Hell yeah, we're back at it again, as they say, no? Gotta be making that game. Gotta be making that game. The camera got stuck, lol. Come on, dude. You don't need no technical difficulties like that. Anyway, gotta be making it real fast, real quick, real soon, because we got one day and a few hours, I gotta say. Even though that thing's not really, it's more of a self-imposed deadline. But I'm not really sure what sort of like actual deadline should be. Because it only seems to me that like if we hop on Google and Steam Game Festival Summer Edition, at least that's the one. They sort of said when you have to submit the build, but like they only say a day. They don't say like at what time in particular. So I really don't know when that exact time is. Which is a bit weird, you know? I mean, I wish I knew more, but that's it. That's pretty much it. It says you'll need to have a demo created and submitted for review by May 15th. So like, at what time are we talking? May 15th. So May 15th is like, I think I have to look at what Steam actually says. Because if I go and do my builds, Steam has a clock somewhere. It says that my last build was like May 11th, 7 a.m. Even though I don't think that was the case. So at what date is Steam sort of operating? That's what I mean. I would guess it's somewhere in the States, you know? That just makes sense, doesn't it? What time zone is Steamworks? Pacific time. That's like -7 hours. Just like 2 a.m. right now. Means that I'm like 8 hours ahead. If I'm 8 hours ahead, means I can submit. Don't want to push it, like I want to submit it earlier and then just keep working on just improving it. Because I mean that, you know, that's really something that needs to be done, like just a proper build published and stuff. Yeah, so they are apparently operating in Pacific time. Okay, I mean, that's good, that's good. It's goddamn West Coast, so. And my time's BST, dude. Would it be actually nicer to have this clock, though? Right, I'm sorry for changing stuff like that, but I just can't decide. I feel like this thing looks pretty cool. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Because I don't think it gets cut out, does it? Or wait, does it? Okay, it does. It does. It's all good. It's all good. So I need to just remove font family. Genoa. Get out of here, Genoa, sorry. Probably like, I don't know, scale it up, scale it up, scale it down. Scale it up, scale it down like that. That's pretty much what it's supposed to look like right now. It's a big ass clock right here. And then the deadline. What if it goes above, under? These are meaningless stuff, but I mean, sure. Let's have it. That looks better now. Yeah, I think that looks better. So if we go to just chatting, we want to remove that deadline in the clock. What? Delete them. And then paste these things here. So this is deadline in the clock. What about my coding? Ooh, dude, that's messed up too. That's all messed up, man. However, if I take it down here, if I maybe unlock them all, both, I can move them to the side, like right here. Just make sure that the alert box does not get covered. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, that's good. So deadline in the clock in here. Booyah. Beautiful. So now I need to copy this deadline in the clock. And when we go to Unity, we also want to delete these things. And we're going to paste that. Let's just rework in the stream, I guess. I'm still experimenting a lot, but that's coding, that's Unity. Coding, Unity, laptop scene. That's the laptop on the side. That's just chatting. What about be right back? Yeah, these things are irrelevant. And this thing. Yeah, these things completely fine. Right. Got the clock working. Gotta make it like clockwork, you know? Gotta make it tick. Here we go, gotcha. Alright, so if we look at this thing again, sort of we can understand then, you know. The deadlines was the 15th of May. That's it. It's according to them. I could check in with something like date time converter. Sort of like Pacific time, BST. And then I'm sort of gonna set this No. So 15th, it's gotta be May 15th, like 00. That means it's like 8 a.m. for me on the. Yeah, that's good. Man, that's some weird crap right here happening. I'm trying to see if we're live on Mixer, because that's yesterday we got such a troll, man. Just like random ass kid jumped on and he's like, oh man, you're a scammer, you taking my money and stuff. I'm like, dude, what you doing right here? Like, what is even your, you know, like, you know, why? I didn't drop the...
You picked the wrong house, fool!
On him. Cause I had it prepared. But I was like... Thing is, I don't think I've ever had a troll like that before. So I just didn't even... I wasn't even prepared, you know? It was like, I did have this thing on hand, but not... I wasn't ready, basically. Basically, I wasn't ready, I gotta say. Right, what's up, Twitch? What you doing right here? Let me just log in. Enter the code sent to you by text message. Where are you at, my text message, dude? Nah, dude, where did my phone go? Was on the goddamn microwave, dude. Pin C is like... Come on, please use English in my chat. It's multicultural, you know. But yeah, I get what you're saying. I mean, I'm a hacker after all, you know, am I not, technically? Plus the hood. I told my flatmate yesterday, I was like, do you think I look like a hacker if I do that? And he's like, nah, dude, you look like a clown. It's like, okay, never mind. I had glasses on too. So it's like master hack and like that. Like full on ready and stuff. Thing is, I'm not getting an SMS for this thing. I was just setting this up because this is like a Linux laptop. So it's really not good for anything than just like development and like other stuff, just like having the chat open or some mod view or whatever, you know. Current errands are, you know, that need to be ran or whatever. So for example, if I hop on the mod view, yesterday that key was like weird, man. Like he jumped in on mixing. He's like, "Oh, dude, you're stealing my money." Whoa, dude, slow down. What you saying, man? Like I'm not doing nothing for you. Like, man, I ain't taking that shit. And it's like, so yeah, pretty much that's how it goes, you know. People just shit on you and stuff. And I was like, well, if you actually donate and for a streamer who you didn't intend to, first of all, well, you shouldn't really donate, you know. But if you did, then you should claim back your cash with like the PayPal customer protection service whatever thing, because that is just a not a good thing to do, you know. Let me just clear out the chat. And yeah, pretty much That's for sure. Wait, why do I hear myself back there? What the hell is going on right here now? Oh my god, man. This thing should be stopped. Jesus Christ. I'm not, I mean, I'm used to multi-streaming, but I've never really, like, I don't know, just having the mod view open. Is it a good idea? I don't know. Also, why is it, you know, programmers and hackers and whatever, we also always choose the dark theme. Here we go, look at the dark theme, man. Ah. I can't fit this thing in. Here we go, finally, goddammit, we're set up. We're all good. We're ready to roll, ready to rock and roll. I was just thinking about the buildings that I'm implementing right now, and about sort of all the resources, about like all the resources that it may require. Because assuming it's a city builder, you know, you usually... Wait, what is this guy? Yeah, basically. So you know, you got all the resources that are required. You first still need to like think of what every building requires. You know, every building, every resource, every like. So I was thinking, right? For it all, we need to start off with like, we need to start off probably with just like bedding. And I had bedding, but bedding required 1 wood, which completely doesn't make sense. And I was thinking, right, so like beddings are usually like made from hay, grass, like, you know what I mean, like just anything, sort of anything, like leaves, but then like, what should the resource type be, right? Because the resource type, if we're looking at the resources that we currently have, say you go to our prefab and resources, we have acorns, branches, herbs, and I at least wanted to think that the herbs resource would be like a medicinal herb, like, you know, sort of like flowers, things that would heal the characters, you know. But having an ability to heal would then mean that, like, actually no, hay. I think hay is a good one. Is hay a good resource? Gotta do some research on it. Like, how can you... Oh, we just went up, down, left. Yikes. Because hay, I guess, would sort of make sense, wouldn't it? Straws and stuff? How to gather hay. Just like, let's see if yeah, they like, so it's sort of cut grass, isn't it? I think that wouldn't work, would it? Like, Because the thing is, because it's sort of like, where would you get it? In the forest. Where would one go? Out in the forest to like find hay, I guess. But like forest village, life is feudal. There has to be some like Wikipedia on it, like game wiki, and I think that's the one. Right, so developers. Lol. Supplies. Supplies, I think that's the one. No? Supplies. The quantity of each supply that your settlement has in storage is shown in the main village information window. So simply though. Yeah, I write the exact same way. Oh my god. I'm also like, oh, it can be locked by simply double clicking. Yeah, it is simply double clicking, but why don't you say like double clicking? Dude, same here. Supplies come in two varieties, resources and food. Right, so if we go get down into, here we go. That's what they have. That's what they have, and they don't have too many resources, so like, it doesn't have to be like fully explored, I guess. And like, I don't need too many resources. You know what I mean? Like charcoal, I don't think I need that. Wait, oh, these are just supplies. Never mind, because they also have like crafted resources, and these are just like raw. Wait, these are wait, what's wrong with it? I don't think it has like half of the resource here. Anyhow, but like, they have clay and hay. Let's click on hay, because I would probably want to steal this idea. Like, hay is a good resource, but it can be harvested or by growing grass in the fields. Can be harvested. So there's like one would harvest. One would harvest stuff. But then I need to like come up with a way of how to. Do I have a copy of this game somewhere? Like, gathering hay means that it's, because I want to sort of make it logical, but it doesn't necessarily have to be logical, you know? Really doesn't have to like follow along the full, you know. Because they have it as sort of like just a bunch of like grass, I guess. Why not like just see what they have? So we go on YouTube and be like, forest village, life is feudal. Gameplay. Let's try gameplay.
baby has been born too.
Oh, baby has been born. So how does hay look like? 'Cause they got ores. They got stones. They got trees for wood. They got trees for wood. And then, like, when they build... You see, when you build a house, it also needs hay. Because, like, look at the roof and stuff. Maybe it can just be, like, a bunch of... like, grass grown. But then... Maybe there could be a dryer. Like, I'd sort of have another building where grass is brought in and then grass gets converted to hay. Would it make sense? I hope it does make sense. I mean, if it doesn't, then yikes, but going full hacker mode. Nah, it doesn't work like that. These glasses ain't for hacking actually. So like too big to be hacking. Like you gotta need those small ones. Like those small like actual hacker glasses. These are more for just protection, I guess. Oh, wait, he did it. He did it. Ah, no, he's gathering the wrong resource. Oh, here we go. He clicked on hay. Wait. I think he's explaining something.
Very nice. And oh, it actually tells you how much it is. 152, for example. Very good. We'll need a lot of that. And hay as well. I know those are very... It is 152,
Okay.
Very good. We'll need a lot of that. And hay as well.
I see now. Let's come a few frames back. So the hay on well, at least what that guy was picking. Here we go. Like 20 frames back. 3. Here we go. So these are just like what, like it's just plants. It's essentially just plants. That is not like too logical either, so I think I'm on a good path if I do that. Yeah, man, I don't even know. That doesn't have to, that doesn't have to be as logical, so, right? So I think I could sort of stick with the hay resource. Yeah, we can try and like stick with the hay resource. Maybe hay gets converted, like maybe hay gets converted. But I'm also like not sure. Yeah, I think hay does work as a resource. No, I have it here, sort of. That can only mean one thing. It means we need to go and actually implement it. Alright, so if I look back here, what we got is current resource, which is herbs. And I think herbs is fine. But I need to probably call it like medicinal herbs. Just so it's more detached from, how do I even say, like medicinal herbs detached from hay, because hay will be also sort of like herbs that will be gathered, you know. But yeah, I mean, I'm confused, but like, you know. Well, not necessarily. I think I could get away with just having herbs and hay. And hay as a resource. Let's do that. Let's just say hay. So I'm just gonna call it hay for now. It sort of makes sense, like in the forest. What is it? The forest village gameplay, right? And just in that game in general, you can either like gather it by sort of like gathering the grass fields, whatever. Which is like, I mean, like you grow it yourself. That's the thing. Hey Warfus, a long time ago people made roofs from reeds or weeds. Reeds, what is that? Yeah, the thing is, they what is thatching? Like they used to do that, and that's called thatching. It's the craft of building a roof with dry vegetation. So like you used straw, you used water reed. Water reed, what is that? Yeah, sedge, like all sorts of like vegetation, basically, you know, plants. So Oh, look at that. That's what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, so that's like, I guess, the art of thatching. So I do need that resource, I think. I do need that resource, but like thinking about logically of how the resource will be gathered. I think I start to develop. I need to start developing my own. I literally need to start developing my own goddamn wiki, because I'm confused myself now. Like, I don't know what buildings I have. I don't know what buildings I don't have. I don't know what resources I have and what resources lead to what resource. Like, I haven't been updating this Kanban sheet for quite a while, and then like now this happens. So, but I think that, yeah, I'll stick to medicinal herbs as a resource, like healing herbs, whatever, just like herbs in general, and hay. So now we sort of need to, let's go and implement it. So if we go to code and we hop on in to our script resources resource, I can add a thing here. Just after the acorn, I'm gonna add hey. Hey, lol. I've just added hey. So hey there. Hey is implemented. Sort of. And it basically should work. It should work if I like actually, I don't know, if I actually continue to I guess, I don't know, properly, because I changed the system yesterday. After I changed the system, now it's supposed to, like, you know, actually properly get all the resources working together, because before that it was just variables which I used to store. That's a very stupid way of doing it, but I thought the game was going to be so small that I only needed like pine cones and wood. But then an error. Lol. Dude, this soundboard thing, I mean, I know how stupid it sounds, but like, it's too funny, man. Goddamn too funny. I've seen people use soundboards, but I never understood the purpose of them, like the reason, like why would one use it. But then this now sort of brings more. Also, what the hell is that thing doing up there? What is that? What is this? Oh, that's a light. Oh, that's my desk lamp. And oh, actually, maybe it frames it nicer, doesn't it? I was like, what the hell is it doing back there? Like, it's not supposed to be in this corner, but like, because I can remove it, but I'm thinking like, maybe it actually just like provides a nicer sort of like hides the emptiness of the floor. I don't know. Oh shoot. Yeah, stuff happens. Yeah, just give me a moment. I gotta actually go and like, yeah, this one. I used some tape to like cover it, and like, I don't like how the cable hangs, but be right back in like 20 seconds. Should look nicer. Neat and tidy. Cool. So now hay is... Should it be a resource actually? I mean, because I do need some sort of a and I think I'm gonna have leaves, but leaves I'm gonna use for like for clothes. I'm not sure how much squirrels actually need clothes, but I'm just gonna have it. Why not? So I'm gonna have like leaves that have clothes and stuff. So you can make clothes out of leaves, and then the leaves you can just gather. I don't know, from buildings too, something like that. What's the best way of doing the wiki thing? Maybe later. So hay is hay, right? Oh wait, actually, could I implement that thing in my game? Like a web view. Wow. Uh-huh. Makes sense now, doesn't it? Uni web view and easier. If you go to a website and the website says prices, you know that it's like you can't really afford it, I guess. Uh-huh. So how do I load the website? Unity. Render a web page. Dude, that's all the way back from 2009. Anyway, show me some info, right? Hmm. No, I don't need a web view actually. I need a browser. So like implement a web browser in Unity, because I would probably hmm. This domain doesn't even exist. Lol, sure. This website doesn't exist either. These companies have gone under or something. Well, this also doesn't exist. This also doesn't exist. Dude, I thought this was gonna be a bit easier, but it doesn't seem like it. Yikes. Oh man, I think I'm gonna write my own system afterwards. to sort of make like a tutorial, something like that. Yeah, that ain't good. So now if I implement hay resource and I hop onto Unity, the resources that exist here, right, will not have a 3D model for hay. Actually, I did realize something. So I do have a laptop scene, right? I do need a display scene. I do need one. So like screen. I do need a scene which displays my screen. Just nothing fancy, you know. Plain old display capture. Nothing too crazy. Like in there. Actually, I'm gonna just like position it the same goddamn way. Which is going to be Wait, the transform here is locked. Alright, sure. 1814 1150. It's gonna be 18 15 1150. And the last one, I just want to match it, you know, like just want to make sure that it 647. That's the one. 647. There we go. And then also want to make sure that render delay is on. Render delay is on. Good. So it's like just for... Cool. So this is a laptop and this is a screen. Laptop and screen. Oh, that's cool. That's actually goddamn cool, man. Hell yeah. So now I can basically hop on in on Blender and do some stuff with Blender. So say if I want to create a little hay thing. How do I create hay? I'm just, I guess, gonna start off with... Yeah, how does one create a hay? I need the cube. I feel more comfortable with the cube in the scene. Just gotta we'll make like a straw, right? Gonna rotate the straw like 90 degrees. Alright. Cool, right? We got it. Then I'm gonna do the same and just reverse it, I guess. Z. Raise it up on the Z axis. Maybe like that. Rotate in Z. 180. This don't look like no A, but I guess we gotta work with it. Doesn't look like A at all. Not a 3D modeler, and I'm not a 3D artist, so we gotta add a material. I'll add a material called Hey. Also gonna rename. Also call it Hey. Well, I'm gonna save it. Oh, I see what the issue is. Hey. I did not add any sort of delay on these. Mm-hmm. $250 on Unity and Visual Studio. Also like $250. Doesn't matter much, but like, you know what I mean. Like if you're in here, at least the mouse now matches what it's supposed to, you know, be matching, I guess. Ah, it's weird how I noticed those 250 milliseconds, hey? That soundboard is gonna kill me one day. Well, why would I use it? It's so weird. Anyhow, so we made hay. Technically, these aren't like actual straws and stuff, but we're gonna go with it. We're gonna roll with it. It's gonna be fine. My display still is struggling to... Not the display, it's the GPU. Screen keeps flashing. It's not supposed to be that big though, yeah? It's like... It's very big. Also, I probably... Thinking about it, right? Probably want my model to be a bit up. And then set the origin to 3D cursor. Now save it and see how this thing rises up a bit. That's what I want. Also, probably I'm just gonna scale it down. Oh, that didn't work, did it? That doesn't look like hay at all. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna add a box collider in this thing. Dude, I can't work like that. The screen keeps flashing and stuff on me. I'm gonna say that this is a resource physical. And it is hay. I'm gonna create its prefab right here. Delete it. Or maybe not even delete it. What if I just keep it here, right? That means I need to rework the selection system. A bit, I guess. It's not the selection manager, though, it's the input manager. I need to create tags for all of them. I think instead of having tags for all the individual resources. Let's see, food, right? How many places am I using the tag? Only one. Am I stupid? I think I am. Maybe I just fell in the rut of thinking that I'm only gonna have food and wood. Man, and then all of these just came afterwards. But because yesterday I changed the system over, I think I can just change the tag to a resource. So I'm just gonna change, you know, probably. So no acorns, no mushrooms, no herbs, no wood, oh no, actually, what if I'm actually using the tag? Tag is tree, good. So now if I save, I don't know, maybe I need to like upload my changes up here. Come on, just do it. I'll force you to do it. And then now I can actually go in here and add a tag. Resource. So this is gonna have a tag resource. Lol. Sure. Sure, dude. Squirrel goes up to it and is like, huh? I took it, but I didn't take it. It's because my squirrels don't really have it. My squirrels don't really have that in their carry yet. So armature, tail base, main, spine, head, carry. Booyah. So for example, mushroom, right? I'm gonna just duplicate it. Just gonna duplicate the mushroom. I'm gonna say hey, because you know that's what they carry. It's hey, and then change the model. Change the model to like be actually hey. Shalaby dropped a follow on. Oh yeah, that is Twitch. Shia. Nice squirrels, lol. Appreciate it a lot. Well, they're not as good, but you know. Just chill, you know, chilling, working, hacking. Look at those glasses, look at the hood, man. I'm like that. Like master class hacker right now. So you know, just chilling. Thought I would just like start streaming development. Oh, come on. How's life going? How you doing? Wait, how's the hay thing? I mean, I guess I'll just pop it in here. The hay looks bad. I'll pop it in here, remove some of the stuff. Probably just gonna grab it from here into here. Need to unpack it. Unpack completely, drop it in here. Yeah, the thing is, like with dev streams, right? Like, not too many people care about them because it's just like, it's not some gamer girl, or it's not, I don't know. Basically, I don't have boobs, and I don't have, you know, the flashy looks of a girl and whatever, and I don't play games. Basically, I used to stream some games, but yeah, it's like people sort of expect when they hop on in here, so you're gonna like be pretty and be playing games. That's the one. This time last year, our only flower was an operating systems exam. I know, right? Holy cow, like times are weird. And now we care, like what do we care about right now? Just surviving, you know? Maybe countries are starting to open up now slowly. But like it's been, because the corona thing has been upon us for quite a while now. I'm just gonna slap her in the face with this hay, sort of saying that hey, this is not really hay, but it's fine. These are placeholder models. I have to do a demo in like, what is it? Oh, I do have a deadline here, so one day basically. But yeah. Lol, it looks like a radiator. But here we go. Yeah, but I thought with the dev streams and stuff, I know some like actually like cool nice devs. No, I mean that's what I'm streaming, you know, just to maybe have a chat with someone who like exactly for this reason. Like this game, I've been stuck for so long on like one design question. I'm like, this game sucks now. Like I don't really have a goal. I don't have a. And then some dudes started popping in like on YouTube, on Twitter, on Twitch, and they're like, just sort of have a chat. And I have a rubber duck even. Like I have a rubber duck, but I don't think I haven't given it a name yet. And holy shit. Henry's freaking nudity on stream, dude. My bro went in the shower. And, well, he's a dude, you know. Yeah, and I need to name him somehow. It doesn't have a name yet, so you know how rubber duck debugging is sort of like you sit around and chat with a duck. So now it's like, this is a stream. Yo. Just don't tell them. Just don't tell anyone. Yeah, so. Yeah, exactly, you know. I mean, I'm good with it. I'm fine. Just closed off in this little room. Just chilling and I just blanked out right now. I was gonna Google something. I opened up Google right here. Because I was gonna Google something. Oh, so you did go on the exchange? Hell yeah. Wait, you really like... Whoa. Stuck in the UK. Well, I hope you're able to get back soon, because I mean, you know, the countries are sort of like opening up and stuff. Lancaster. Yeah, I'm chilling around in Scotland. I don't think I'm like planning to go to Lithuania in summer. Maybe like for a brief moment. But like they make you go into quarantine and stuff, and just like Yeah, I was gonna Google something and I forgot. Emoticon. Well, yeah, so I totally forgot what I was gonna Google. Yeah, I was like, I don't remember, right? Because I said something. My brain now is like, Jesus Christ, the soundboard. Dude, I just have it open. Oh, it was about the rubber duck, was it? Oh, I was gonna show you Lanolux. Basically, she's doing like game stream, right? So I was gonna talk about just well, that's my version of Windows. That's my brain right now. Lol. Anyway, the funny thing is with the soundboard, like I'm overusing it right now. Cause I mean, it is funny, but like I don't know. Streamers use it. Anyway, the idea was that like so there's this girl, she's I guess from Toronto or something, but like just doing casual like chill streams, just like sits around and like, you know, makes stuff, makes games. And I think I asked her once like what's your story, like how like what are you doing, you know, what sort of like how you're growing, what's your idea and stuff. And she's like, well, I made a couple of games, and those games were played by some bigger YouTubers, whatever, so like they gained a bit of traction. And then when they gained a bit of traction, well, it's like, you know, one of those dev streams where you just I tried like watching her stream once, and it's just like even a follow message it doesn't react to, it just like does her stuff. But that pretty popular is like, I don't know, 200 viewers actually. It's like around 200 viewers like when she streams. So that is, I mean, that I would say that is popular. Yeah, like 700k total. Yeah, it's like that's actually 800k. It's like 792 and stuff, like damn. Well, but apparently people like that do. Yeah, for dev streams, exactly. Like there's this guy. Is he trying to yawn or sneeze? Oh, maybe he was just like he's just chilling, you know? Portfolio reviews, redesigns, like you just chill around, do your art, do your craft, you know? And I mean, people just stop by. Like I had this dude yesterday. So weird. Some dude stopped by and he's like, I didn't know how he knew I was in tech. Maybe I mean I wouldn't like I'm not radiating that I know what I'm talking about, and he's just like what cable do I need to extend my headset microphone or something? I'm like, wait, what? Like, and then funny thing is, I have all the cables that are necessary. I just have cables like hanging here. I was like, okay. And then I spent like 20 minutes going back and forth with him, like trying to explain what sort of cable he needs to use to like extend his mic. So it's like, yeah, tech support, right? And then the dude just like drops $3 at the end of it. I was like, oh man, that's cool. Like that's my second donation ever. So like I'm so small that I don't even have like a proper schedule, you know, and stuff. So that's just like, that's so weird, but yeah. Works on cattle competitions. What are those? Are these like cattle? You're a machine learning. Oh, dude. Oh, okay. All right. That's cool. Yeah, that's the thing. You just hop on in, and then if there's someone, you know, if they stop by, you just have a nice chat or whatever. So yeah. I just slapped my squirrel in the face with like a intercooler or whatever the thing's called. And so now oh, why does this thing what? She's already running around like that. Oh no, that's not good. Your summer class. Well, if you the game itself, like, let me just open Steam. My god, I procrastinated so hard yesterday that I redesigned my whole stream, like made all of these like transitions, animations, everything, and like I even made a logical yeah, dude, I want to demonstrate it to you, like, holy crap. I made a logical transitions sequence, so like now we're up in the game, and then when we like land down, sort of like it goes up, so the game's up there. Like it lands down, and then if we go to the laptop, we go to the left side, and on the left side this is the laptop, and then we can sort of come back and then either go to Unity or code, or we can randomly get like see chat, how chat like appears, and then chat like disappears, and then maybe like be right back screen. No, that's not be right back screen. This is be right back screen. So it also just like appears and then it disappears. Dude, I spent so I was like, I need to make this game. I need to make it in 2 days. Literally 2 days. And I'm doing this. I hope this button works. Oh, the button worked. Lol. I have a button that just drops PogChamps in the chat. Don't ask me why, but yeah. So the game's gonna be sort of like a city builder type of stuff. You're gonna have a technology tree you need to unlock. Yes, I'm on dual monitors and one laptop. A spare phone for the Stream Deck, and then a second laptop, which is just like a purely Linux laptop. It's just randomly popped up the chat up on there. I know it's like a weird setup, but. And the thing is, I was like, should I invest in everything like that? Because I'm not, like, you know, I'm not from here. That's the thing. Like, I just came here for studying, and then now I have this that's even a standing desk. Like, I have sort of shit that I want to like keep with myself, but these are things that I would have to like hire a moving company or something to bring it over. So I don't know. Oh, that Steam version still has the bug with the thing, right? Yeah, I actually found that you can buy like a very cheap standing desk for like $100 even. It has like I mean, you have to crank it yourself, but small form factor PC, hell yeah. Yeah, I didn't think about that before when I built my tower. And I was like, you see Dave 2D on YouTube or any like YouTuber or something like that, and these guys have those small, like very pretty and very powerful actually computers, just like, I mean, GPU sized computer, because you want to fit in a GPU in there. So you have a GPU, and they're like very small, like they even fit in a backpack, and it's like, that would be cool to have one like that. The game changed so much, like hell yeah. Mini GPU. Really? Computer fits in the backpack. I mean, I didn't have this laptop before. Like, I bought this laptop. That's my recent purchase. Like, I got this laptop. I blew so much. I blew all my savings on the laptop, basically. And technically, I wouldn't probably need the desktop anymore, I guess, if I was to just, like, sell everything off and just chill with the laptop, because it has sort of enough power to do the things that I needed to do, but... Well, I didn't have it when I did sort of, like, assembled this whole thing. Oh, yeah, right, like the entire tower. It's a Dell XPS 15. And, I think I got fed up with my little 13-inch. Plus, I remember how I lost all of the like, now I don't think I have any source code for operating systems anymore. Because I was dual booting on that laptop. So I was dual booting on that laptop into Linux and doing my operating systems exams and not exams, I mean, you know, the stuff on that laptop in Ubuntu while dual booted. And then something happened. Yeah, and something was gone, but the thing is, it was submitted already or something. But like, I just wanted to back it up, and then something just, I mean, I couldn't even explain to you. I talked to like Linux, like proper people who are into Linux a lot, and they're like, what happened? Like, I don't know what happened. Maybe something died in it. And it's like, okay, I don't want to dual boot anymore. So then I made the laptop purely for Windows, like no more dual booting. And then my RAM disappeared. Like, it has 4 GB soldered, and there was a 16 gig chip. That 16 gig chip disappeared. So unless you unscrew the top, take it out, put it back in, close it, like, it didn't appear. And then it was so messed up. I was like, yeah. RAM disappearing. You want to hear a little story about physical RAM disappearance? I was like, okay, so the RAM chip is fine because I added new RAM chips in the computer itself. And even the new RAM chips didn't appear, meaning it's not the RAM chip that's broken. So I took the RAM chip out and I gave it to my friend. I was like, okay, so test it. Test it, and if you want, you just buy it off of me. Like, you know, DDR4, 16 gigs of RAM. And up to this day, he's just like, I keep messaging in the chat. Like, I don't keep messaging. It's just like, a few months ago, he took it. And now I message in the chat saying, yo, bro, he just nicked my RAM. He's like, oh, no, I'll put it. So yeah, that's how RAM disappears. Just poof, and your friend takes it away. But that's the RAM disappearing. But then, yeah. Then I bought another laptop. This one I bought from like Amazon, still like before leaving the States. I bought this little thing for like, I guess 100 or a couple hundreds or something like that, just purely for Linux. So I was like, right, so if I have 2 laptops now, one is going to be for Linux, one's going to be for Windows, even though it has 4 gigs of RAM. Oh god, and then I started doing group work here. Up to the point where it couldn't even open Chrome and Visual Studio Code. And my friend looked at it and said, dude, this is bad. This is like, how can you live like that, right? And then I was like, right, so I need a new laptop. And I messaged my mom's like, I think I need a new laptop. She's like, right, let's try to look what the market has. And I'm so bummed out because they didn't change the chassis of the Dell XPS 15 for like 5 or 6 years. It's like the MacBook problem thing. if it haven't, I just gave it to my sister actually. And she's now using it as her Zoom machine or whatever. She's like 6th grader, so imagine having a friggin' laptop. I mean, she uses my old desktop too there. He's balling right here, right? But the thing is, now they've changed the chassis. So Dell XPS 15 for the 2020. It's pretty cool. It looks like the friggin', yeah, like they need. I mean, she's playing Minecraft too, so hell yeah. But yeah, the new laptop, the new Dell XPS 15, like, oh man, it's gorgeous. The thing is, trackpad is increased, you know, like the MacBook thing, and speakers are in front. Because my speakers are like down there on the bottom, but like that's the only gripes I have with it, I guess. And another thing is, you know, the thermals. This is an i7 model, and their i9s cannot handle the heat. Absolutely. i7s sort of can. I'm undervolted it a bit, like undervolted, so it would run cooler. And it is running cooler. It's all fine. It's all fine and well, you know? So, but that's such a bummer, you know? You're like, I'm just freaking spent all that money, basically blew my savings on a laptop. And now there are rumors, because, you know, these are like rumored to be coming out, revealing a new laptop. But the thing is, if I didn't buy this laptop, I'm never going to be chasing, you know? I'm never going to actually chase the trend and like be like, you know, stay on top of it. I don't think it's even possible, right? I don't think it's possible to keep up, because they just constantly change it, right? It's just impossible. Wait, how do you make someone a VIP? Can you make someone a VIP on Twitch? I'm such a noob in here, but like, yeah, they are an investment, but that's the thing. Imagine this. Like I blew that like bank, and then now I'm sort of thinking like, holy shit, what if I waited another half a year? You know, this new model after those 5 years. I mean, this is not a bad laptop. Nothing about it is bad, because that's why it worked so well. That's why it stayed a laptop like this, you know, just because it's a good chassis and it's just a good design. But now, like, such a bummer when you think like, oh, maybe. But then again, if it comes out, it means it's a new computer. New computer already means that it's gonna be way more expensive. Way more expensive means the budget that I'm looking at, I'm not gonna get the same specs I got in this one as I would get in the new one. So like, it's just a bummer, but at least it works. Yeah, the new MacBooks. I mean, the thing is, MacBooks sucked. For the past few years, they just had a low, like... The thing is, fanboys are still gonna be fanboys about it. But I think they had really huge problems with the keyboards. But the thing is, Apple's brand image is so good that they can just like create such a thing, freaking saying his arm is broken. Well, yeah, so they create such an image where after introducing the touch bar, they realize that the escape key is actually there for a reason, and they bring back the escape key, and they release a huge press thing about it saying like, revolutionary, the escape key is now out of the touch bar. And I'm just sitting there thinking like, right, well, okay, cool. Like, that's how it's supposed to be, you know? And I mean, they're trying. Maybe they didn't know that, you know, this is gonna happen, but like, just bringing the escape key back and saying like, oh, we're introducing the escape key. like getting rid of the escape keys another gram. Yeah, did the automod just send me something? Did the automod send you something? Oh yeah, automod did. Whoa. It's discrimination. Automod says that you're discriminating something apparently. My god. Now Shitty Butterfly has been added to the permitted list. Automod has been bribed by Apple on my channel. I mean, if Apple paid me money directly, I would be an Apple shill, but I would still be fine with it. Because, you know, that's how you gotta make money somehow and to survive. But, like, Apple ain't paying me nothing. But they're paying my auto mode. Like, auto mod says, like, oh my god. And it literally marked it as discrimination. I know, right? That's like stupid. Unable to add VIPs. Visit the achievements page on your dashboard. Oh, do I need to be like a... Like, shut up, dude. Visit the achievements page on your dashboard to learn how to unlock this feature. Right, I'm trying to do that, I guess. Yeah, that's the thing, like, on your dashboard. First of all, there's no such thing. Oh, there is a creator dashboard, never mind. Okay, what do you say, Twitch? I think so, yeah. Or maybe not. Maybe VIP just means that. Wait. What is it? Wait, let me do it again. /VIP. Okay. Visit the achievements page on your dashboard. There's no such thing as the achievements page. There's just like the dashboard. Manage, go to stream. Well, well, I can't give you a VIP. I could give you a, what is it, the mod though. Do you want to be a moderator? Do you want to be a channel moderator? Here we go. That could literally be freaking avoiding the auto mod recklessness. Oh my god. You have transcended or like ascended into the heights of being above the machines. Screw machines, right? Oh wait, shit. Oh, it worked. It worked, lol. Nice. Because I was like, I modded you, but then it doesn't say anything anywhere, and I'm like, yeah, Twitch is weird. Like, I'm trying to figure it out, but the thing is, I've been streaming on like 4 platforms at the same time. Doing YouTube, doing Mixer, Twitch, and even DLive. Just to get that, you know, just to get those boomers. Or the boomers or whatever the guys are who like dislike all of the social platforms and just chill around with the... You need golden nut, what the fuck? Dude, golden nut? Mr. Zagat's back. DLive. DLive is a blockchain, it's a blockchain platform, like where streaming is done on the blockchain somehow. It's like where PewDiePie streams. It's one of those like freedom platforms. So like Golden Nut, I actually, interesting idea. I think if, you know, the sub messages existed, I could, not the sub messages, like the sub badges. The Golden Nut would be like the thing to get, man. Golden Nut is the thing. Oh, right, wait, I gotta drop in the code, actually. and somehow say that, oh no, that's not in code actually, that is in Unity still. Because the squirrel, it's not on here though, it's on here. It has to have information on its own carry, because the carry, I'm just trying to debug this thing. But there's no bugs to be debugged, so. Anyhow, squirrel carry. I like how my monitors just go blink blink, because the GPU apparently I think has like a goddamn problem with it. When I move it over these, like when I move it, oh here we go, like see? I just can't even like show on stream how this happens, but like if I scroll like this and fast, the screen just like decides to blink and flash and whatever. Actually, shitty butterfly. I think I need to remove it. What if someone comes over and says like, yo, that's such a shitty butterfly. Yeah, like on screen no, but like if you look at the camera, let me do it for you. So look, this monitor, right? You look at that monitor. No, it doesn't do it. Like this display is completely black. Completely. Oh, here we go. It's flashed. And it's just because there's something with the specific model of the GPU, which is the GTX 1050 Ti. It's just like a very like basic GPU, and the low profile version of it. And this is even overclocked version of it. So like I tried opening the list of all the GPUs that were under the category of 1050 Ti low profile, blah blah. There's so many variants of them. Like, why can't they just, you know, keep making things the same? Like, I mean, yeah, again, we don't want tyranny and we don't want one company to be, you know, running everything. But like, I don't know. Yeah, and I can't even tell what the issue is. Like, I tried installing old drivers. I tried, if I'm gaming or if I'm doing anything that is just, it can require like full GPU usage, like 100% or whatever, because I'm doing like video editing, for example. It's fine. Everything's cool, everything's chill, everything's fine. The issue comes when I'm starting to, I don't know, have a video open on this side and then have like something. So GPU usage, if you look at the GPU usage, it's like 17% right now. I don't think 17% of usage means that you already should be, you know, trying to let your last breath out, just struggling for your life. But this is what the GPU does. Like, I don't know. Well, my C# project decided to disconnect from the Solution Explorer, whatever. Right. Pop on in the code. Going back into Squirrels, Systems, Carry. And I'm gonna add a carry object that is gonna be called Hey. I think so. Oh wait, then I need a game object. I need a game object that's also says. Wait, why would I have carry object like that? Why wouldn't I do just like a translation system? Because this is literally the same as resource.type. These enumerators are actually literally the freaking same. Why would I have it like that? So resource type, wood, pinecone, herbs, mushroom, and then scary, the carry. Like, what the hell? Yeah, for sure. Thanks for stopping by. I'll like very appreciate it. And just keeping each other sane in this, you know. My flatmate yesterday, he comes over and is like, wait, actually, I haven't seen anyone in like months except you. I'm like, yeah, you're stuck with me, bro. Yeah. That's the life. Alright, I gotta migrate this thing somehow. Carry object. Public enum. Wi-Fi? Why don't I just like resource.type this thing? So I already have this exact same thing. And resource type also has none, so that should be it. Can I make it a one-liner? So pine cone, herbs, mushroom, dead tree, acorn, hay. Don't know much about formatting code like that, but I mean, just wouldn't take like 20 lines of code, I guess. Because then the levels of the resources could actually be utilized. Herbs, mushroom, dead tree, acorn, hay, leaf. I'll carry. I even have a function here. Why am I so stupid? I'm passing in a resource type, and then I'm converting it into a carry object type. Dude, what? What was I thinking when I wrote this? I wish there was like a timestamp that said when you wrote this code, so I would probably like go back and see like what was happening in my head when I did that. Why did I convert it this way? Back? Dude, that is some messed up stuff right here. I have a conversion type back from the carry object into resource.type. And when I'm updating the like updating the carry is fine. Like resource.none, right? Resource.type.none. So like it's fine to update to have this function. Because if we do like resource.type, it just makes sense. Because we have a physical object, physical game object entity. So in here, for example, I would need to add like, if I have hey, I want to set hey as active. And hey is a game object here. I don't understand this stuff. Why would I do that? Anyway, I'll just do like carry object equals resource type. That's some stupid nonsense that I did back in the day, I guess. Back in the day, like a few months ago, lol. Yeah, I'm gonna ask like public bool carrying resource.type specific object like that. Storage dot store resource carry type. Yeah, I just need to like deprecate half of all this code. But that's good, that's good. So we're refactoring, we're getting rid of stuff. We are slowly store resource being like carry object. So I can delete all of these, like 15 lines of code. Like these functions are fine. This function says if I'm carrying anything, and if I'm carrying anything, that means if carry object is not equal to none, then I'm carrying something, sure. Carrying specific object is also fine. However, that was not good there. Update hand carry, okay. Cool. Hell yeah. No, this should work. Hopefully that is. Now my screen is completely black. It doesn't want to come on at all. It's just unworkable. Yeah, that's sort of why I had this laptop, just so I could like pull it out and develop on it if need be, you know. Okay. Oh, come on. It's gonna start to do that again to me. Ooh, that is not good. Getting loads of errors right here. But these are easily solvable. So we just change the type here. This can also allow me to simplify it many times. So like, I'm just gonna say if carry, like if carry dot carrying, like it doesn't matter what I'm carrying, then I can instantiate a resource from here. Resource prefab resource that type will be carry object. There we go. Beautiful. Maybe want to abstract it one layer, like hide it behind the getter, but that doesn't have to be. Wait, what? I deleted comments. I want to leave the comment here that like past me wrote to myself. Make sure that if a task exists, it is dealt with appropriately. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I did have issues before where my stupid thing just decides to crash on me like that. When I do something stupid, that is. I mean, I don't do anything stupid. I just change my code, but then my code realizes that, oh, it's not the way it's intended to work. So then I leave myself a comment next time saying, please don't do this. Like, don't do this. Because when you designed it, you had that in mind, but now it's sort of fading away from your memory. And, you know, you're starting to sort of slowly forget about it. Hmm. Oh man, that's not good. Job is to bring resource from storage. Current task.target.buildable, then squirrel carrying. Mm-hmm. Resource.type. And like, how did I do that? That is a very weird way of doing it, lol. Aren't these the same? So else if squirrel current task target is buildable. Else if squirrel's current task is buildable. Oh no, building. Holy hell, it's a design hell. Why did I do that? So now buildable will need a thing that sort of says I think I just need to do it, like, just required resource amount minus. If or carrying, so I can sort of that's one of those situations when I'm making a comment for future self. Making an assumption that the resource is needed by the buildable means it's one of those stupid ways that games cheat you. One of those ways that games fake something. They sort of show one thing, but then in reality it's a completely different thing. As long as it works, yeah. I know that I'll have to rework the system eventually anyway. Just keep reworking it many times. Which sucks, but I should just do it properly. But I don't know what proper is. It's just like, you know, like Apple with their touch bars and stuff. Iterative design, I guess. Mm-hmm. Back into hacker mode, yeah. So if it's carrying, then it's gonna current task target buildable require resource amount. Cool. So Orf is saying, I think just keep writing and later updating code will be better and more comments. Yeah. Just, you know, they say you technically have to. I think you're basically supposed to write the best code that you can at a given time. Like if you think this is the best way to do it, you just do it, you know? It's pretty much that's your understanding of it, of the problem. And usually there's this acronym called KISS. Keep it simple, stupid. Or keep it stupid, simple. Stupid, simple. It's super simple, stupid. Something. It's the same, you know? It's all the same. But it basically means that you don't try to elaborate too much on it. You don't want to create systems which you don't need. You write systems that, I don't know. You write systems that just serve the purpose. Like, see, that's why I spent some time yesterday evening and today reworking some of those systems. But it's just because I realized that this is going to be a city builder. I understood that I need a flexible resource system. Like I need a resource system which allows for introducing any number of new resources, you know? And instead of me just having two variables which says, you know, wood amount and like food amount, I now am going to have objects of resources with amounts, which will allow me to both have pine cone amount, pine cone, like cooked pine cones, plants, I wanted to say planks, so like branches, planks, which also come from wood, so like just many resources implemented like that. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I think that's cool. Just being able to work on something new, you know, but like at the same time you shouldn't be a roadblock to yourself. You shouldn't be making it harder for yourself in the future, like intentionally. Obviously, if you don't know, because like now I'm looking at this line of code and thinking, right, so I have an assumption that my building requires wood for being repaired. But that's totally not the case, because what if that building is a bedding a bedding which is made out of hay. What does it mean? Well, that means that, you know, I have to introduce another system which for the repair system makes it modular, and yeah. For wood, make one class and put all wood types in there. No, I just in general have one class, which is called resource, and I put all the possible resource types in there. So like even more simple than that. And then whenever my system needs to know if it's wood or not, then I can just maybe write another little method that says is wood, and then it's gonna look through all the types. Yeah, it's like it's gonna look through all the types, and it's gonna say, because like here are the types in the resource. It has wood. Well, for now, you know, everything's still broken because like I haven't properly done. We come back to the laptop. Here, this thing. This is a list of resources, buildings, and skills. So I have to like properly design it, but I'm thinking that I'm gonna have branches, which are going to be crafted into planks in tier 1 civilization. Which means my simplistic game, which was supposed to have been just, you know, food and wood, that's it. It's changing. Like it's changing because I'm introducing more resources. So if you look at the Instagram account, my Instagram here, this is how the menu screen looks like. You can already start seeing, you know, pine cones, branches, you know, nicer things than it was like that. This was it. This was the game. You had wood. You had food and wood. That's it. In a way, I think it looks better. Like this old version looks better. But it doesn't really, because it's very not flexible. It's very like, you know. Yeah, something like that. There's pine cones and there's like gatherer squirrels. Holy cow. So. And then even the trees moved though. The trees used to move. Look at the trees, how they're like slow moving and stuff. But things have evolved. This is still my greatest achievement. I'm just gonna leave it there. That's it. It's my greatest achievement. Do you think this needs to be in the game? I didn't save it. I don't think I saved it. This is the only... And it's even filmed with a phone. It's not even a screen capture. So this is the only... The only thing I have of it. But... yeah, I think I'll just try and put it in the game, lol. Yikes. It's been... So this was introduced April 3rd. Like literally a month, like 5 weeks ago. Oh man, I have like... Yeah. That's the one. Thatching. Right. Thatching. Now I was gonna do a... I was gonna do a check for what the building needs. Because the building here has like a variable that says required wood. Like Dude, what? The building doesn't require wood anymore. It requires a resource. Maybe I actually need to create another thing then. So there's this thing called buildable. And I think I need to create another script called repairable. So that's sort of when the building deteriorates, it's just gonna spawn in, like it's just gonna create a thing called repairable, and then repairable will take care of it. I think just the same way that buildable would do. Then does buildable actually have required resources? Can the buildings buildable? Oh no, it does it this way. Building dot require resources. I think for now I can just pretend that I need 1 wood for every repair. And this can be fixed later. Like, I have more pressing issues right now. One of the last errors to fix is this, which is just, I'm gonna say needs. So like needs a system redesign. Needs a system redesign for flexible resources and stuff. Here we go. Now, hopefully, we can attach hay, and carry object is just gonna be a resource type. Huh. Selection works on this thing, it doesn't work on this thing though. What is wrong? Like, see, you click on, even if you click it, does, I can't click on it anymore. Dude, what? Can't click on resources anymore. Oh, dude, that's some messed up stuff right here. Probably in the input manager. Gonna be the input manager right here. There's nothing to save because I think this bug has been in here for quite a while, but like it's the code is backed up. The code is like, if you see here, about an hour ago, 2 hours ago, 15 hours ago, 17, and then like I have all of the like changes that I do to code saved, but it just like, I don't know, maybe because I changed something in here. Oh, here we go, single unit selection, that's what I want. Single unit selection, multiple unit selection, and then I want single unit selection. Here we go. I said that I didn't use the, remember this, when I deleted all the possible tags. And I deleted all the tags because I only want one tag, which is resource. Oh, why is it caps? Resource is the only tag that I need. And then it's just gonna select the resource. Big brain? Hopefully. So now, if I click on this, boom, look at that, it just lights up. Says, hey, you selected me. And if I select a pinecone, same. It doesn't light up, but I know that it's selected because gathering works on it. See, like if I click, it works. But there's another issue right now. See, like 4 resources selected. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Here we go, like 4 resources were selected. Like 5 right now, but they don't light up. That's another issue. Now, that means I need to probably go somewhere in the resource itself, right here. Oh no, physical resource. Mesh render.material.color. And pinecone, for some reason, doesn't want to do that. I think I probably know why. I have a suspicion that I know why. So because this has a mesh renderer, which has a material. So like see materials, hey. And pinecone, which I was clicking on, most likely doesn't have a mesh renderer. It has a skinned mesh renderer. And we're gonna check it right here. Well, okay, never mind then. It doesn't have a skinned mesh renderer, but it has something wrong still. So why does it not work? Why does it not work? Why does it not work? Specular, that's fine. Specular. If I change it to albedo alpha. I don't know, I'm just like poking around with things. Maybe it doesn't even work like that, but yeah, so oh yeah, it does have a texture. See, that's what I mean. It is a skinned mesh. So if I create a material called pinecone, make it specular, make it like 0.15, grab this color and drag it on here like that. This will most likely work. This will most definitely work. Here we go. Look at that. Beautiful. I still need to work on the selection. Like, I don't want it to just become white. I want it to do like... Okay, now let's fix branches now. Let's quickly fix branches. You see, they're in the folder called deprecated. And they're in the folder that is called deprecated just because, well, they're pretty much deprecated. I need to change them. Here we go. So now I just remove that somehow, like say none. Here we go. Oh, actually before that, I'm just gonna take color and then say none. Basically the same. It just doesn't have a texture anymore, but everything's the same. But now selection worked. Yay. Look at that. It just becomes white. Oh. Oh. What happened there, dude? How did that happen, huh? Garf Snacks was saying what was going on earlier in the chat. Well, oh, bro, you're on Mixer, right? So there's this guy. He stops by and he claims to have donated money. He's like, yo, dude, I'm donating $1. And then like, oh no, it took my money. Oh no, it's taking my money. Like, yo, dude, what are you saying? Like, how can it be taking your money? You didn't enter your credit card details into some fishy website. It's literally a Streamlabs. You know, the Streamlabs official, what is it? Streamlabs official tipping site. And also I have had like a couple of donations. So like, if you look down here, you can see that people are able to do it. And he's like, oh no, you stole my $20. Like, I'm gonna report. Like, dude, shut up. I mean, he's a troll, but like, I mean, I'm not like used to dealing with people like that. Just comes over and claims like that he's reporting. I don't know. I just reported the guy. Got like a report from like the Mixer support and stuff. I don't know, man. Some weird stuff happened. Like, people don't have, I don't know, what to do these days or something. Like, the best thing that they can do is just like stop by some random guy's stream on Twitch. Mixer, I'm sorry. God damn. Streaming on like a couple of platforms because I can. Because I watched this thing yesterday. Devin Nash, I think. And he's like, was talking about how Twitch, when you reach affiliate and partner, makes you stream exclusively on Twitch, which is almost unlawful. Just like, you as a content creator should have, I don't know, a choice where you want to stream. Maybe Twitch goes under, you know? Maybe just Twitch disappears and then all of your Twitch, everything dies, you know? Just disappears. So because I'm not a and thanks for the follow, my dude. So that's the thing. Because when you reach the partner or affiliate status, your content that was shown on Twitch cannot be shown on any other platforms except Twitch for the 24 hours period. So like for the 24 hours that you have made the content, after 24 hours, sure, you can upload your highlights, your, I don't know, informational content, whatever you made or did during the stream. Now, I don't have that luxury of being locked into one platform. So yeah, so so sometimes like may feel weird for people because, you know, they're like chatting to someone who doesn't exist, but then like there's a chat down here which sort of like grabs everything together. It's called Restream.io. You know, it's like a very nice platform. These guys allow you to like stream to different platforms, but like, yeah, straps everything together. So people could sort of at least get an idea of what the hell's going on in here. But yeah. What is that, dude? They got like planks attached to their faces. Anyway, sadly, I wasn't as quick to react. But I had... The funny thing is I had the soundboard up. Like soundboard, I had it up. I just didn't press the button. I didn't goddamn press the button. It's like...
You picked the wrong house, fool!
It's too funny. No, you can... no, so the idea is, once you hit affiliate status, your streams have to be exclusively on Twitch. Like, you can't be showing the same visual content or same pixels on screen than you would if you were stream. Like, maybe if I created, like, you know, 2 separate streams, one camera here, the other camera here, I could technically like argue that this is not the same stream. I'm not resharing it on other platforms. But basically, affiliate status then means that you can only exclusively stream on Twitch. And after you're done with streaming, if you want to take your highlights, you can only post them after 24 hours of your highlight being shown on Twitch. This is scummy, apparently, and this is unlawful because it's basically stealing your content. And when you look at bigger streamers, like actual bigger Twitch streamers, right? Twitch is using their highlights in tweets. Twitch takes some big streamer, like, I mean, I can't name big streamers right now. I mean, Pokimane, I don't think they use Pokimane's like stuff, but... So what's your plan when you hit affiliate? I'm not gonna hit it for like another couple of years, dude. So, I don't care. It's like Mushin. No, not Mushin. The Mind of No Mind. It's the Zen Buddhism philosophy that I live by right now. Just to live in the now, I guess. Just socialize with people. I mean, right. Think about it this way, okay? My counter says that I still need like 2019. I need 19 followers. But you also have to have concurrent 3 viewers, which I have never had. Which means that's why I'm on so many different platforms. Just ride a bike with some of them. Oh, what? Yeah. So like, I can just chill and without caring too much. Because see, the thing is, as much as my friends laugh and like joke around that I'm an e-girl, I was like, yeah, sure, dude, I got long hair. The thing is, I don't have boobs, and I don't have the looks. So like, don't get me wrong, I'm not like, you know, I'm not some sort of a guy who hates on like anyone who makes them money by any means. Like, you know, it's totally fine. It's just you do it. But I'm like, I'm not the pretty booby girl who sits around, does ASMR or like does some other crap and just like gets donations and gets money and just like works for it like that. No, I'm here to make friends, to make... Best example was, I was so stuck with my game that I'm currently developing that I was, you know, rubber duck debugging. Not sure if you're into like programming and stuff. This guy still doesn't have a name. I'm so pissed because like I didn't come up with a name yet, but like anyway. Rubber duck debugging, if you're not into programming, is like when the programmer, the art side, ah hell yeah, art's good shit, man. Yeah, that's why I'm sort of like, I decided to make a game because I compose my own music for the game, as bad as it can be. I make my own models for the game. I make my own graphics, marketing, everything. Like even this stream, I designed it just for this stuff. Just because like, I don't know, I enjoy it. But anyway, programming is like rubber duck debugging. So in programming, there's this term called debugging. It's like squashing bugs because you introduce flaw. I mean, you probably know what bugs are, but like, yeah, you see that in the code quality assurance, freshly made QA. Yeah, I always wondered what QA guys do. They probably like report bugs and stuff, and like deal with bug reports, I think. But yeah, that's the issue. So bug reports you do is not the bug report. So like you sit around, look at the screen, try to code, and then there's something that there's something that you don't understand. There's some weird action that is happening, and you don't intend that thing to be happening, right? So then you sort of have to explain the code to yourself, even though you wrote it, right? But like, I was sitting right here like 20 minutes ago, and I realized that is the stupidest thing I've ever done. And I wish there was a time code, you know, like a timestamp of when I wrote this code, because I'm sure this was like a couple of months ago. And it's so stupid. So now I spent like 20 minutes refactoring and fixing it. But like, if there's some unintended behavior, you have to sit and talk to your duck to just like, hey duck, you're so stupid that I'm going to explain it in the most simple terms. This line of code has to be, I don't know, this line of code means this. And then when you're explaining it to it, you're going through the code, you keep going until you're like, you're trying to simplify it so much. And then you find, oh, okay, right, thanks duck for helping me, you know? So, but yeah, that's the thing. That's how programmers apparently. So that's what I did. And that's why I went on this huge tangent about why I'm on here. It's because talking to yourself or to a duck, or why not talk to someone who randomly stops by, and it's maybe you know, maybe you provide the guy with some insight, maybe you make entertainment, whatever, you know? So the duck logo, your brand, nah dude, come on. Every programmer knows the duck trick. But the thing is, this can be a meme though. But yeah, so I was on YouTube streaming, and there's this guy who stops by, and he's like, starts almost like asking questions about the game, and then like we're chatting, and then I was hit with this idea because I was making the game already, and I've hit a like a wall with the game. I hit a wall and think like, where should I go now with the game? Because it sucks. It doesn't really have a purpose. It doesn't have much going for it. Like, it's just a meh game, you know what I mean? And then now I'm chilling, and then he sort of guides me into this pathway, and like I get enlightenment almost, and just like, oh right, let me do it this way. So it's basically some random game developer on YouTube stopped by and guided me towards finding the, like, it's just, I love it, you know? I love people around here. Just anywhere, like, it's just in general, developers, indie devs, and just nice people, you know? Now, I hate cunts like that guy up there in the chat who's like, well, I'm reporting you because you took my money. Well, dude, first of all, you're not supposed to put your credit card details anywhere, especially on a site that's not SSL, you know, the secure and whatever. But anyway, these things happen. Anyway, the core game loop, right? It is a city builder, sort of. So it's like, dude, can I just demonstrate my transitions again? Holy cow, I'm so proud of them. Like, I'm sorry, I made them like a day ago. Anyway, the thing is, this is my development stuff, right? So this is Unity, this is my code, this is again Unity. We can slide to the left, and here we have a laptop which is doing some NDI stuff, and we slide back to it, right? We can expand a chat screen and then retract this chat screen back, or we can go up there, because up there it's a game. The game is up there and the code is down below, and the laptop's on the left. So it's like, I'm even trying to make like a physically a transition that physically makes sense. I don't know, anyway. But this game is supposed to be where you sort of build stuff, and these But that's another problem. Like, I thought this idea was genius up until like yesterday. Okay, never mind. Well, never mind. I can email myself with the report. Oh, the game crashed. Never mind. It's fine. The what I mean is like I thought this idea is so genius. It's so cool. Like having squirrels that, you know, there's Maslow's hierarchy of needs, the pyramid thing. And I thought like, what is the difference between a person and a squirrel, right? So you have a person who has to cover all of those, like hierarchy of needs thing. So let me just actually Google it. Maslow's hierarchy of needs. Come on, I just spoke to you, Google. And Maslow's pyramid. Maslow's pyramid. Actually, I think my internet died, lol. Uh-oh, my internet literally just died. Unless it's only chat? Anyone? Holy cow. Unless it's just the laptop that's dead, that would be cool. But I'm so confused right now. I think the internet died. Oh no, it works, still works. Okay, then the laptop died. This goddamn laptop, it's like freaking... It sucks. It's a very good laptop, it's a very nice laptop, but it has that killer card. Like some sort of like a Wi-Fi brand, which when I boot into Manjaro Linux, it just doesn't want to work with me. Internet doesn't work. Anyhow, so I got that pyramid up, right? As I was explaining, which was recommended cookies and everything. Dude, what? Hey. I just shows, hey, dude, this is this, like, my NDI just decided to, like, also die. That's what happens when you use Wi-Fi and everything. Anyhow, demo failed. Maslow's hierarchy of needs requires the person to have its bases covered. So, usually, the person is like... The person of Maslow's hierarchy of needs, right? Let me do that. It has all of the bases covered, mostly, like psychological needs and yeah, let me just actually read you. Schmelly Orc says, not all dev streamers are nice. The majority are. A streamer made an app that allowed his viewers to post random notes. As some viewers are trolls, the viewer wrote, "A note's on it." Oh yeah, here we go. That streamer got angry and posted his IP to chat and told. Oh. Ugh. Streamer banned in regioning. Holy cow, man. Yikes. Jesus Christ, dude. That's some scary crap right here, man. Yeah, for people who are on Mixer and like you can see that, it's like, that's the comment, but like, that's scary as hell, man. Yeah, I'm sure. There's some dude which I can't really follow. I can't really follow him too much. Cause he usually streams at like 4 AM my time here. He's doing some sort of machinery which reacts to your channel points. So he does like Jenga, he does some sort of like wine. He basically creates all of these like physical interactive machines, and then so yeah, not like that, you know, it doesn't just like allow viewers to add notes on his app or whatever, but like, yeah, you have a more controlled environment where chat does things and they physically react to his room, you know. He like has a crane and just like goes up and takes something up, like, you know, just a very interesting idea with like using Arduino and all of those stuff. So he's more, I guess he's more like an electrical engineering or something guy. But yeah, I see what you mean, Smelly. It's like freaking not cool. But at the same time, it's not nice from the person who said not nice things, but also, you know, the streamer needs to, you know, calm down and stuff, I guess. But it's hard, you know. You always go around expecting people to be nice, but at the same time, you can't, you know. It's life. You can never know what other person has in mind, so you just I guess accept it and you know, do the best you can do to prevent. It's like in games, right? If you're a game developer, you also need to be thinking on how to protect the player, and you have to protect the player from himself. It's like there's this concept of protecting the player from himself, because, like, you know, player jumps off the map, player does that. Players are weird. They always try to mess up with stuff. And like, I know, yeah, right? Like, that's the thing. That's what we all do, you know? Trying to break the program or like play the game in a way that is not intended, or like... So yeah, you have to like introduce measures like that, but yeah, right? As I was saying, and when my NDI was not working... Oh, now it is working. I spent... Oh, QA does that. Yay, Orphus. That's the guy. That's the bad guy. Well, are you the guy who like fiddles around and like tries to break everything? Nah, I mean, but these guys, we love them. Everyone loves them. They fix stuff. That's the thing. But then there are hackers, you know, they're the... I mean, okay, so yesterday, I'll just repeat myself again, but yesterday I was like chilling like that, right? With the glasses and stuff, and my like, I did that. And my flatmate's like walking past, and I'm like, dude, do I look like an elite hacker when I do this? He looked at me and said like, dude, you look like a clown. So I mean, yeah, never mind. But I'm just mean, there are these guys like who are like actually hackers, and these are not nice people. But I mean, the thing is, I can't tell. Elite, I know, right? I can't judge anyone. Like, whatever you do, you know, you are driven by something inside. You are driven by some question. Why? You need to answer the question why. Why are you doing whatever you're doing? So coming back to it, now NDI working, but I already pulled this up. It's, as we were talking about, the Maslow's hierarchy of needs, right? I love talking about shit. I love talking with people, about people. Anyway. But now we're talking about squirrels. Sort of. So, it was a very long tangent, but what I was saying is that I was chatting with that guy on YouTube, right? And he says, so, like, he directed me somehow into realizing that people and squirrels are different. I mean, no surprise, you know, but basically, when you're making a game, and when people are making games about things like survival, like, I don't know, Dawn of Man, Forest Village Life is Feudal, like many different games like that, right? So these games have humans which are living in some sort of an era, and then they sort of transcend, like, you know, climb up this pyramid. And then I was thinking, right, because I chose to make a game about squirrels. That means I'm sort of stuck, right? I don't really have almost all of those four things, right? Squirrels are down here. As much as they wouldn't probably like to admit it, I don't know, like, what are the moral and ethical laws about, you know, dissing on squirrels? I'm not dissing on squirrels. I'm just saying that as it currently stands, and, you know, my game didn't inspire any squirrels to take over the human population, it makes sense that squirrels only need physiological stuff. Like, I haven't really seen like an artist squirrel or something, right? So I was thinking, right? Why wouldn't it be nice and wouldn't it be like funny to actually make a game about, I think that's how the stream's called, like 200 IQ squirrels or like big brain or whatever. Because I was thinking that's stuff, I thought it was funny. A few days ago, I thought it was like, dude, that's the funniest idea ever. But then I started implementing it and I'm starting to doubt it. I don't think it's the best idea ever now. Like it may sounded funny. Now I'm starting to realize that, I don't know. This may be controversial. This may like, I don't know, push people to thinking a bit more, or I don't know. I don't know. But the thing is, I was thinking that what if I made squirrels being almost like a satire of the modern day society and you know, and capitalism and everything, by creating a game about squirrels which wanted to go up in their IQ somehow. So that would be something different. I hope, you know, because squirrels don't really need to go and how do I even put it in words? Self-actualize, well, just as it says here, I guess. And they don't care too much about recognition from other squirrels. Maybe they do, like, I don't know. I haven't, you know, been out there in the field, did, you know, some research. I didn't do field research where I spectated squirrels by seeing if they wanted to be better than others, you know. Maybe that happens in nature. It possibly happens, sure, but like it still doesn't mean that they're up here. So yeah, I basically thought, let's apply this to squirrels, and then, or maybe just make the same game, which would be sort of human-like, but then make it with squirrels. And then sort of add some elements of you have to control their IQ by using some sort of like propaganda machines. You need to... Oh, no, this is just it's just how I got the idea, sort of. Garf, it's just like a thing of, well, I was chilling around and like on YouTube talking to this guy who, as I say, that this is where the conversation started back in the first place. Why am I streaming? It's very nice to find people who are actually nice and, you know, chill and like maybe get their input and everything. The thing is, that was the idea. Having squirrels, not really applying this pyramid specifically to the game, but yeah, for sure. That's the thing. That's the way to do it, man. Go for it. Work is the thing that you need to do, because I never really watched, like, I watched some streamers, but like I watch that's why I'm in this like crux and this paradox, sort of, right? I am streaming and then I'm also thinking sometimes, like, what is this thing in general, the streaming, you know? I never really found myself watching too many streamers. And then I thought, so why is this even a thing? And then I sort of started trying to stream, and then like I realized, holy shit, this is cool, like having an ability to connect to people, you know? But yeah, but before then, I just really didn't understand, I guess, the sort of YouTube videos, right? Like I'm coming from the YouTube background a bit. Like I did vlogging and it's like whatever, right? It's quite a different thing. You make a video, you film a video, you edit the video, you put it up there. People watch it whenever they want. Streaming is like different. Streaming requires people to like have the time to actually connect at a specific given time, you know. So like, I don't have a schedule. That means, yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, who's gonna be there to watch someone else do whatever they do? But then I was like, right, but I usually, when I do something, right, I usually just listen to some YouTube stuff, like whatever it is. Like for the past times, it may just been like Alan Watts lectures on Zen Buddhism and everything. I was like, well, we need this buzz sometimes, and it's nice to know something new and just chat and stuff. It's a lovely thing anyway. As I was saying, this pyramid is just a thing that inspired this idea. That's what it is. So this pyramid sort of inspired the idea that squirrels can also be sort of like smart, I guess. But then I'm stuck. Again, do I make this into like an actual satire? Or do I sort of move away from this IQ idea and maybe using IQ is not a very good thing in the game at all? Oh, this may be controversial, you know? Because in the game you're supposed to have like higher IQ squirrels which are controlling lower IQ squirrels. At least well that's the basic premise and the idea, sort of, right? And then you, as the king of them, you control them. You control them in various ways, like propaganda meetings, just in general, so that they don't transcend too high in IQ. Like, so they're not as smart because, I don't know, because they can realize that it's a game and just escape the game world or something. But then you also don't want them to be too stupid. Like, you don't want them to go all the way down in IQ so that they would, you know, would forget where they hit the nuts last time, you know? So that's another issue. But yeah. So the game loop would sort of be, you know, the player. I mean, as always, you know, doesn't it make sense? Like all the game loops just like are something that provides you with, I don't know, let's try to build something, because I see that when I've tried running the game in a build, it crashed. It didn't crash now, but the scroll has hay on it. Oh, here we go. We got it. Building 39th line of that. Yeah, it just disconnects from the project. Anyway, the building 39th line of it. Tag is not equal to untagged. Wait, what? Untagged should be a tag. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, so IQ, right? I thought of having the IQ as a metric. And I've had a discussion with some people, which sort of who suggested that maybe IQ isn't the best way to like measure intelligence. But then this is a game, this is very simplified, and this has to convey the idea very quickly, very rapidly. Just, is the squirrel smart or not? And can the squirrel do certain things or can the squirrel not? What does it mean? Well, it means that IQ, as much as it's only a measurement to tell how good someone's cognition or cognitive power, whatever, does in some standardized tests. It's not really the correct metric. So, yeah, exactly, you're right. That's the thing. You probably... So it's a game. It's not a representation of life, clearly, since it's supposed to... It is, exactly. So then maybe using the IQ is actually the way to go around it. Because I was thinking maybe civilization tiers could be, you know, squirrels have an average IQ. Just like, you know, like city skylines, for example, they have, what is it? They have money, happiness, and whatever, like many games like that. So IQ would be the main metric, which the collective IQ of your whole village, and every squirrel would have individual IQ. So then when you build these neighborhoods, you build these little areas, you can, for example, drop an area effect, which would be like a propaganda building, which only drops their IQ in this area. But this is because you want them to only do like the manual work or, you know, manual labor. Like, I have these ideas, but again, without building a prototype, I think that's where you know, all the flaws appear. You have to build a prototype in order to actually see what the problem is, I guess. Wait, game object has undefined tag. What do you mean undefined tag? What game object? Doesn't make any sort of sense. I deleted some tags, sure, but like, what is the object that doesn't have a tag? Oh wait, I think I may know what they mean by that. Sort of. So in my prefabs and buildings, and if I go to my road tile and check that road tile has road and everything's fine, then another issue may be on the squirrel itself. If we actually go into armature, tail, mane, spine, head, carry, and hay. Oh wait, what? Ah, here we go. It has a resource, and it's supposed to be squirrel. Whoop. Just dropped everything down. So, maybe now it was fixed, hopefully. Why does she have that thing on her face? Why did it not go away? It's supposed to go away. It's supposed to go away. Well, that's nice, because I see the code up there, but the code doesn't want to... Visual Studio is not playing ball. Doesn't give a damn. Where is it? Where is it on screen, man? Oh, here we go. Wait, what? Wow, I'm gonna grab this window. I'm gonna Whoa, dude, that is some trippy stuff. Oh, did shift and space? Did I press shift? Wow, that's Unity that's giving me an issue now. Basically, Unity decided to take over the focus and stay on top. Enable some sort of a thing which always told Unity to stay on top. Now I couldn't access code. Damn, some weird issues happening. Right, I wanted to go into the scripts folder, and I wanted to go into Squirrel Systems Carry, right? False, here we go, that's the one. So it was changed to true for some reason. Please. Please, dude. Yes. Didn't die yet. Hey, cool. Now gather hay. Just, you know, for a little moment, pretend that this is hay. Yes? Yes? Oh, flying out. Hey, cool. So now, because yesterday I've changed the system, technically this storage is supposed to have resources. Hay 1. Here we go. So now it has 1 hay stored. That's good. Very nice. Means that it works. Means that it works. So I can basically now start implementing and introducing more resources on top of resources. But then this needs to still some design questions that need to be answered. If there's a way to put a web browser in Unity, I would just add a web browser in game to allow the player to like read through the wiki, because if not, then I have to like build a wiki inside the game itself. Let's get another piece of paper. Get a piece of paper. And try putting everything down. So, residences will be bedding. I have another pen. Got the thin pen too, which is 0.38 millimeters. A very fine one. I think I'll just write other stuff down there. So I wrote down residences, bedding. It's gonna have a bedding, and the bedding will fits 1, and resources required. I don't know, like hay 1. That's my bedding. Then the next level, or more like, should I have the ability to evolve? Well, that's another design question. Should there be an ability like in Dawn of Man to evolve, to like actually properly evolve buildings? Or probably there only needs to be like a completely separate building then, which will mean that the player can still build the first level buildings. The player doesn't have to like just, you know, stay all the way up to date, because maybe the player wants to, I don't know, just have a bedding which fits 1 squirrel instead of having or being forced to build a house which fits like 5. Yeah. Yeah, more options. Yeah, I think you're right. And then the another issue is, if we're providing more options, then should the player, when he clicks on the house, have an option to, no, so no. See, like what I mean is, house as an object. Should the house have different levels? Like, I don't know. Or no. Damn, it's a bit confusing. I can't even put in words right now. But so I was thinking. So this is what I was thinking. It should probably be bedding is a separate house, shack is a separate house, hut is a separate house, and house is a separate house. And then maybe there could be like shack level 1, shack level 2, which would allow the player to update like you know, like build an extra on top of that shack already, but the shack wouldn't mean that it's level 2 of bedding, you know? So what I mean is this would be like separate houses instead of having one bedding which you can upgrade to shack, upgrade to hut, upgrade to house. Well, what I'm sort of thinking that it could be just bedding, shack level 1 or 2, hut level 1 or 2, and then house maybe also have levels. And what the level would do is it wouldn't change the building completely, it would just probably just upgrade its stats. Like if you want to fit more in the hut, you just, you know, upgrade it. And then you have like an extra space to fit your squirrel in. Yeah, I guess that's the one. Yeah, I think that's the way I'm gonna go. So bedding, then there's gonna be a shack. There is going to be a shack. It's going to... if it's 1 to 2. What? Probably just say fits 2. And resources required for the shack is probably just gonna be wood. So like branch and like, I don't know, 3 branches. There's gonna be a lot of balancing after all this. Like a huge balancing requirement. To like pinpoint, tune everything properly and together. So shack is the second tier. The tier will be sort of like... a tier will mean that your squirrels have reached a certain amount of, I guess, collective IQ. That's the one. Hut. Then there's going to be a hut. What is the difference between a shack and a hut? I don't know. Maybe a hut will be made of branches and hay. Huh. So the hut will have to fit 3 to 4. Yeah, let's just say it's 3 to 4. The house fits 5 and then maybe 6 or 7 when it's upgraded. I'll just say that the hut will need like 5 branches. 5 branches and then like 5 hay, whatever. It's fine for now. House, because it's tier 3, I'm sure we're gonna already have tier 3 resources, which are going to be metal. What? Stone. I think we need stones. So I'll just say like stone, branch, a, you know, just like a sort of a progression of the resources, just like constantly going up and up. Bedding, shack, hut, and house. Cool. No, static UI. I want to hide Squirrels panel and jobs display, and here we go. So shack, hut, and house will be the ones that you'll need to like unlock, and unlocking needs to be done by gaining knowledge. Knowledge is gonna have a tier that is required, and shack, hut, and house. These are residences. I feel like I'm just like going in circles. But then now, this means that I can go into prefabs, into my buildings. And well, if my monitor would stop flickering, as it always does. I'd be able to go into residences and have a bedding, shelter, and its capacity is 1. And the resources that are required, let's start like that. So it requires 1 resource. Type is hay. Type is hay. I keep doing that in my both monitors, just turn off. If I do it too aggressively though, once GPU just disconnected. And stream just like died, lol. So hay 1. So it's gonna need 1 hay. Now to test that, we can hop on in and select, click here, click shelters and bedding. Resources needed 1 hay. Click here. No one's building anything because no one has anything. But if we select to gather hay, look at them. Look at them go. Jobs display. Store hay in storage and bring hay to bedding. There we go. Bring hay to bedding. Build bedding. Here we go. Yeah, just a very nice progression loop thing. So you gather, store, now the guy comes in, grabs it. Now everyone has a house. Nice. Well, a house. It's a bedding. Just a bedding made out of hay. So okay. Next. Shack. Yeah, let's call this thing a shack. And the shack's required resources will have to be like 3 branches. So we're gonna say that is 1. And I'm gonna say this is 3. And that is wood. Oh, look at that. That is not cool. Because the resource type is still called wood. Alright. Branch. And if I come here, if it changes, then it's good. Oh, it does change. That's good. Cool. So now, basically, when I'm gonna build a shack, it's gonna require 3 branches. You know what? I'm actually hungry. What would be the easiest and quickest way to make food? I have a pizza. Could just put it in the oven. I guess I'll grab a pizza. I'll just turn the oven on and be back. That's gonna take like 20 seconds. Oh my god, just when I leave, dude. What are you doing, huh? That's a cheeky thing. That's a very, very cheeky thing, eh? Slip it in. Slip it in so I wouldn't notice, eh? Pasta with cheese? It is easy, but it's not easy. Because it requires you to, first of all, make... The thing is, I still have some meat, still have some minced beef that is ready for being consumed with pasta and cheese, which I actually ate for dinner yesterday. You know, student life is like... So, but the thing is, you have to melt the cheese, you have to first make the pasta, and this is easier. Just like, turn it on, keep doing what you're doing, and thank you for the follow, my dude. Xie. At least that's what the follow alert says. I think it still says it in traditional Chinese. I don't know if xie is written in traditional in the, or if that symbol has any sort of difference of how it's written. For the follow alert. Lol. I don't need this crap, dude. What are you doing? I'm looking for Chinese. And then I want to select Chinese. Can I select Chinese? Or did they actually finally call it Mandarin or something? Wait, where is it? Am I dumb? Oh my god, here it is. But they don't say if it's traditional or if it's oh, simplified. Here we go. So thank you. 谢谢.
谢谢.
But where it's like simplified? It is simplified. So how would you write it in? How would you write it in traditional? Is that how you write it in traditional? There's no, well, there is a difference. Unless that's not the same character, dude. That's weird. It's probably not the same character even. It is. So maybe that is traditional Chinese. And that is simplified. Traditional, simplified. Traditional, simplified. Not much of a difference. Really not much of a difference. But then I am learning the simplified variant because it's easier and it's everywhere in China. So let me actually check what the follow alert says, because it is supposed to say, well, 谢谢 obviously, but you know, which script is used for it. Yep, it's the simplified variant. Cool. No, I'm not living in China, man. It is a very weird and interesting thing of trying to, you know, motivate yourself to get better and stuff, to like learn that, learn this, study Zen Buddhism. So studying Zen Buddhism right now and studying Mandarin with the simplified script right now, because my flatmate is actually from Hong Kong. He's Chinese, but he doesn't speak Mandarin. Oh, he speaks Cantonese, which I don't really want to learn because it's only in Hong Kong, so... everyone's so... Right, so there's this theory of mine. Everyone's so into, like, anime and Japanese culture. You know? Everyone's like, oh my god, Japanese, it's so cool, it's so nice. Like, yeah, I guess. Well, I guess I'll be the, you know, the guy obsessed with Chinese culture then. But yeah, that's the follow alert. That's at least that's what it's supposed to say. For Twitch. Again, I just want to put it out there. For Twitch. For YouTube? For YouTube, it literally just drops you with it drops you with this sound.
But I cannot see, I'm legally blind.
and it technically says thank you for subscribing, lol. My god, this whole freaking thing is weird. Did we actually transcend into such beings where we, you know, this is what we do now? This is how we live our lives? They took that guy to jail, I think. Claiming I drove no getaway car. Cannot see him legally. These are memes. These are weird things, right? So like, cause they're like sort of like laughing at people, even though you don't have, usually, at least I don't have like malicious intent of like, but it is making fun of the person, isn't it? Like it is trying to make fun of the person, even if it's a meme or something. But then when it becomes a meme, is it making fun of the person, or is it actually just, you know, memeing, as they say, or something? I don't know. It's quite a topic. Also, what is this emote wall? Oh. Ah. Emote wall. That would be interesting. Where do I put it though? Then I could throw PogChamps at my own chat. Holy cow, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Chat box, jar, bid goal. I don't have any of these freaking things, dude. Jars and stuff. Stream boss? What is stream boss? Spin wheel. Dude, I don't have these things. Shut up. I'm just gonna add a browser source. So I'm gonna add a browser source, which is gonna be the emote wall. Emote wall, whatever. Emote wall. Add source. Let's drop it in here. So emote wall is active. Where do I position it though? That's gonna look small though. Huh. Maybe just on the camera? It's like randomly on the camera, like throwing emotes at people. Just like here in the corner. Here we go. That's about right. Right here in the corner. Emote wall on the camera in here. Here we go. Beautiful. Now, I've never tried it. I have seen this happen on some other streamers' channels. It's just a thing that appears. And Streamlabs is saying, what is it saying? I'm not sure if it's Twitch exclusive, that's the thing. XSplit instructions, OBS instructions. Game show. Game show is a stream. Oh my god, dude, there's so many weird things, right? I'm gonna press my PogChamp button. I have a PogChamp button. Hey, it worked! Look at that, it is on camera. Its scale is pretty small though. What if I change its scale to like 10? Oh, look at that. The emojis flying around. And what if I leave it there for 10 seconds? Here we go. Well, 5 PogChamps. Ooh-wee. And it's just flying all over the camera. Interesting. Now I can spam my own chat because that's what I do, man. Easy. Cool. Cool, that's nice. There's some interactivity, I guess. Whatever they want to call this thing. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck on your work. Good luck on your everything. And you know, arts. Shall it live? It shall live on. I guess that's what I mean. And thanks for being a nice guy. It's like very appreciated. Made my day, actually. No joke. And this weird thing, like, I had some PogChamps again. So, emote wall, it's here, right? So it's like above here somewhere. Cool. I need to position it more like that. And then copy the emote wall from the laptop scene. Go over to Unity scene. Paste it here also. On the camera. On the camera. Make it smaller. Or actually place it somewhere else, you know? Have the emoji wall like here. Yeah, just have it here. Is it behind chat or is it above chat? Yeah, it shouldn't go up here. Anyhow, what I'm doing is I'm trying to put the emote wall on here. Now it's in the Unity, it's in the code, that's good. What other scenes do I have? So I have Unity, I have code. Emote wall is here. Laptop scene, right. So laptop scene also needs the emote. Oh no, laptop scene does have emote wall already. What about the screen then? Screen doesn't have the emote wall. Just put it in here, man. Really? No way. What is that? The boiling. Oh, the bridge thing. Yeah. Jesus Christ. I want to say F yeah, but like I don't want to, you know, be non-family friendly or whatever. That's weird, right? Like how life is so just in general, right? So like I was in the States. God knows what I was doing. Oh, okay. I will not curse. My apologies. All I can do is drop some PogChamps in the chat. Okay, never mind. PogChamps will not appear in this scene because this scene doesn't have it, I think. That's sad. Basically, I was just adding a little weird thing where the emote wall. Do you know what an emote wall is? It's like a wall of emojis which appear if you like not like spam, but like if the emote wall sees anything. And I don't know why they didn't pick up on like your cool emoji. It's weird, but like yeah, apparently it's just supposed to like do something. I'll show you. Here we go. Boom. Drop 5 PogChamps and PogChamps travel around the screen like that. That still looks weird though. I think it needs to be bigger. Anyway, that's good. That's cool. Interactivity, you know. So yeah. As I was saying, it's so weird, right? What is that? What is this? Forcing? What is this emoji that looks so weird? Oh my god. Forsen's channel. Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna drop some of those. Nice. Yeah, that's some cool crap right here. Yeah. My god. Sorry, unless you've got a time machine, that content is unavailable. Twitch TV/Forsen. Ah, because the guy changed it to Forsen B. No, wait, what? This channel doesn't exist. At least, according to my browser. Anyway, he's banned right now. What the hell? Who is that guy? What is he doing? 2-week ban for saying. I was like 2-week ban for saying, and then I was like, nope, not gonna say shit like that. Yeah. Is he playing CSGO or something? Because if he's not in the CSGO community, I don't think he gets a pass on such a word. Because if you play CSGO, you for sure goddamn know about those Russians. But like those Russians, like there's like a very specific kind of person. Ah, Valorant. Well, Valorant I guess has less Russians now. But yeah. Oh, I want to play Valorant, but I can't. I need to do all of this now. Yeah, Valorant is cool. I think it tilts me less. Maybe it's because, yeah, I know what you mean. CSGO, goddamn. I think it tilts me less because it's more cartoonish. So like CSGO really feels like an actual game who is real, at least trying to like prove realism and everything. So, oh, you got it. Hell yeah, got the drop. I'm in some, yeah, the beta access. I'm in some groups on Facebook where people are buying and selling those keys. I'm like so weirded out. The group was just created to like get the gamers together. But like people are like, "Oh, I'm selling and stuff." To watch Valorant? Yeah, watching is like, watching is a bit boring, right? Unless you're watching nothing. Or I guess someone who's just in general very good at it and plays Valorant rank. But it's not, I mean, if you're watching a pro, you know, I guess you're getting your money's worth. I mean, you're not paying for it anyway, but like you spend your time well if you know, if you want to improve, that is. I mean, I am following some of the developers. I have followed some of the devs because it's nice to like see how devs play their game. And oh, Lanilux is online. Gary V is online on Twitch. Gary, what's up, dude? How are you on Twitch? That's cool. Anyhow. Yeah. FPS is a thing, man. To be honest, it's not as much. Like, you don't require. This is meta. Watching a Twitch stream of someone browse Twitch. Wait, we need to do the screen thing then. This is like the best crap ever, right?
Really heavy. Maybe we put less gravity on it.
Yeah, just put less gravity on it. Hell yeah. But anyway, I followed some guys, but they don't seem to like go either. Maybe because they're in the States, right? I don't catch them often. Twitch layers, right? Oh, oh, dude, I don't think the emoji wall is in this scene, is there? It's supposed to be throwing emojis all over. Wait, is there emoji scene? Oh my God, there is no emoji wall in this scene. How dare you? How dare you, man? Like, here you go. Emoji wall. Yay. Emojis everywhere. PogChamps. I need to drop some PogChamps. Wait, my button stopped working. Hey, my button working again. What is this emoji? What the hell? It looks nasty. I mean, no wonder that guy's got banned. Nah, I don't know the person. I think he's a cool dude. Unsightly. Holy cow. Anyway. So like Volcano. He's a developer. I haven't seen him live. Like maybe he's like streaming at some like set times, which I don't know. I don't watch. I don't even know if he has a schedule or anything. But like, yeah, developers streaming their game and they know their stuff, right? So like, that's pretty much it. Or you can watch Hunyunyanye mouse stream. Yeah, I mean, missing out. To be honest, like thinking about it, the UK isn't all that great of a place. Like it's better than some places, right? But like, I don't know. It's like, honestly, I think the States is where it's at, right? Like, that's still my dream, right? The one day roaming the streets of New York and shit and everything, and like that place is even like, I realized as much as I would love New York, it's cool, but like it's cold, it's like everything, the weather is almost same as here and stuff. It has its drawbacks. You can't really go out in the, you know, like in California, you don't have it. You turn on nothing stream and that dude is chilling around with like temperature of, right, let me convert Celsius to Fahrenheit because I mean 93. Yeah, I think he's like chilling with 93 in his room, just like streaming and stuff. But in Iceland, jeez, what the hell? Maybe for a year. I like that a lot of my friends live here, but some things I really, yeah, it's hard to exist, exactly. But it's lovely though. I mean, I miss the temperatures like that anyway. I only been there for a year, and North Carolina had temperature like that, I guess, once, or I even forgot everything. Like, goddamn. Iceland though. Yeah, it probably would be nice to just like try and see something different like that, you know? Just like living in Alaska or somewhere within a shed somewhere where it's like hard to exist. It's nice to like see how stuff works and stuff, but maybe not the best to just like for long term. Yeah, I think it was like around 30. Did you think you like Cali better? Cali? The thing is, right? So my life goal and my dream city, and I keep saying it everywhere. I say, you know, New York is where it's at. That's my dream, because it was the place where I went and it was like, holy cow, like look at all the buildings, look at all the... It just that it charmed me with its beauty, I guess. That's how I gotta put it. But honestly, just being there and probably actually living, unless, especially, I guess, if you're like some sort of a streamer, that's not, I don't know. For streamers, California is where it's at. That's the place. You got all the, like, look at Joe Rogan. Like, he's not streaming. Like, no, he is streaming. Like, he has a podcast. Or other streamers, it's just a nice place to be. Just, I guess, more nature, more warmth, more, you know, stuff. New York is just more industrial. I mean, I like the industrialism of it, so that's why I guess I would like to stay there. But yeah, would like to see Wales. Oh yeah, I haven't seen any sort of things like that. But it would be nice, wouldn't it, Shalini? Like, just freaking chill there for like a year or like half a year to just like, to probably experience something like so different. I don't know. But then at the same time, like, what, visiting is cool. Visiting is cool, like, but just like changing to like stay there and stuff. And I mean, I don't know. I really miss the States anyway. Like, I don't have a way of actually wait, it's May. When do they release the things out there? Oh, that's the screen. This uh-oh, I just clicked the wrong button. Oh, that's good. Because I have like a different freaking scene set. The opportunity to stay there. Yeah. Just like trying it out, but starting May 5th, the results of the DV 2021 will be available online. I forgot about this. Blue Lagoon. Whoa, what is that? Ow. Yeah, it's quite different. Like, quite different. Something you wouldn't really experience. Dude, my heart's beating. Results of what is of the friggin' diversity lottery thing, which I applied for in November while I was still in the in Carolina. It's a very low chance of getting it. So basically it doesn't really matter if I check or not, because I know that I didn't get it, because it's just too low of a chance But provide a year of birth. Let me just check still. Like, you know, that's what I mean. I am yeah. I have had the document somewhere. Holy cow, Warfus, that sounds like snowstorm. Wait, Blue Lagoon, is the water just like warmed up by people? Is it like just like, I don't know, pools, or is it a natural thing? So like, you know, a place where naturally water is just warm. That would be like crazy. Invalid confirmation number. Dude, what? Natural hot water? Gee. Wait, am I checking something wrong here? I am freaking checking something. Something's not right here, right? The United States Department of State, Bureau of Consular Affairs. Yes, good. Ah, you cunts! You trick me like that. Entrants may enter their confirmation starting at noon on June 6th. Ah. No, there's another month for it. I already got excited. Fucking sucks. They lied to me, man. Yeah, no, Rive, I got tricked. I got tricked by some sort of United States Embassy in Croatia website. I gotta report them right now. Because I got so excited. Starting May 5th, the results of the lottery will be available online. And then you open the actual website and it says, starting June 6th. May 5th and June 6th are very different dates, my dude. I'm so pissed right now, like what the hell. Anyway, if you haven't heard about that, it's the diversity visa lottery. It's the thing where you sort of apply and then they just like pick to diversify the population of the United States. And they give out like 50k visas, I guess. And my country, I think almost 22k plus people apply every year. And around 200 people get it. It's basically just a green card. It's like a visa. No, it's not a visa. It's just like a pass. That's it. You live, you know. Yeah, it's like, if you get it, you're in the States, my dude. Like, that's it. So that's cool. I don't know. I actually gotta put my pizza in the oven because the oven's been hot for quite a while now. Oh, yeah. Whoop. I could kill some pizza. I could. What, you want to kill pizza? Oh, my bad. I could kill for some pizza. Yeah, I was like, what is the easiest way to go around? Like, just buy. Like, what's the easiest way to make food? So I was like, oh, let's make some pizza. Boyfriend's still here on campus with me, so we cook most days. Oh, that's so cool. I think today we were making. Oh, damn, tacos. Like, I miss those things. Yeah, there is not so much like choice here, I guess. Like you just have kebabs and stuff, and I love to eat the kebab and Ben and Jerry. Oh man. Just get one thick ass kebab and just like with some fries too, I guess. And then Ben and Jerry's. I don't think I've ever actually touched Ben and Jerry's at all. Food in this country is depressing. Yeah, I know, right? Like you have some Istanbul kebabs and like whatever, but like you don't get all the. Oh man. So there was this guy Mason. He. I'd used to go to like New York Slice of Pizza. I'd go to like Chipotle, Chick-fil-A. Like there's so many different kind of it's basically a diversity. A goddamn diversity of everything, right? So you get a diverse selection of foods of however, for some reason it felt like every time is a must-try thing. Yeah, I think so, but I always thought it's just because it's very expensive. I was like, oh, I don't want to buy it because it's expensive, right? But yeah, but so I'm saying that I remember when we used to, so I lived with the guys, right? And they had parties or they would go to their parents. I would join them, right? So they go and usually just make dishes. I don't know, maybe it's just their family, but when they just make all sorts of mixes of, you know, veggies and meat and everything, and then just make wraps. Just like, and it's easy to feed everyone because, you know, just put a bunch of wraps, warm them up, have some meat, have some sauces, have some salsa, have some everything, cheese, and then it's basically they prepare this table, and so that's how the, you know, the feasting on stuff would go. Like everyone would just make their own little. So that's what I'm saying. Maybe that place, or maybe it was just their family in particular that they make. Yeah, exactly. It's like just they make sort of their own big wrap of food, and I think I love it. Yeah, and here is like, but I can't be arsed to cook like that. Like I really don't have that much energy, I guess. It's easier to just because my flatmate has a rice cooker, and what we do is like, you put rice in it and you put chicken in it, like chicken drumsticks or thighs, put some water on it, leave it. That's it. Your pot is literally gonna make everything for you. So yeah, so lazy. Cooking time takes much time. Yeah. Well, doesn't sound as delicious. It just sounds simple. But like, you know, rice, chicken, and then you took some soy sauce, you just put it on top. But like, the way it makes it, it's just very simple. Like I don't think I've had. No, yeah, rice cooker did exist in their household back in the States, so I used to use rice cooker there too. But yeah, the simplicity is part of deliciousness, because you put stuff in there, you turn it on, and you do your stuff for like half an hour. You come back to it, and it's beautiful. It's beautiful. There's so much free time. Try to cook nice-ish things. Yeah. I just don't get up from my computer anyway. So even with all this free time, I don't cook. Oh, even the confirmation document says May 5th. So what is that, dude? So that's where they're getting it from. The confirmation document that I received from the Bureau of Consular Affairs in the Department of State. Yeah, well, too bad. It's still... Yep, gotta wait. Probably Corona. Lol. I don't know, set up like yours, I wouldn't either, to be honest. Yeah, it's probably because of the pandemic. Probably. They don't want to deal with stuff like that right now. It's more pressing issues. Yeah, but the thing is, I've started feeling like weird symptoms for the past few days. I couldn't sleep properly. Just like, it doesn't matter how, when I go to sleep, I wake up at like 5. Then I try and go sleep again. I wake up at 6, at 7, at 8, at 9 a.m. and like eyes are red. I can barely peel them. Sort of feel low energy for the whole day. Like sort of heart is racing even when I go to sleep. I was like, what the hell is happening, right? So I think it's just too much sitting. It's too much sitting around the computer, you know? But yeah, what can I do? I used to do Taekwondo. Now I think I'm gonna be like a Taekwondo club president or the captain, whatever they call it here. For next year. If I'm elected, be a Taekwondo club president. But yeah, the government allowed walk. I went on a walk. You know what I have? I had, well, I still own it, a moped, a 50cc scooter. Which was the worst purchase of my life. like the electric longboard was bad, but this scooter was the worst purchase of my life. And it's mostly because of I didn't have any sort of idea about scooters. So that's why I wanted to buy a new one. And I bought a brand new, just straight out of the factory. I even had to attach wing mirror, like the mirrors and stuff. I had to, not like assemble it, but you know. I was like, oh my god, I just unpack it because I had this big metal frame shipped to me. I had to go and borrow tools to unpack this. I was like, oh, this is a brand new scooter. It's so shit. Because it's a Chinese import. Apparently they take it off the off the production line for like 40 quid each. And they sell it for like 1,000 quid and shit. Because all the shipping of them and everything. I'd rather have gone to an actual local moped shop here, bought a used bike which is made for this market. I bought a stupid scooter which is not made for the UK market. It's made for Chinese home market. It's small. It's fine. It's cool, but and the engines are good. Like the engines on these things are standard. The engines on these things are everywhere. But everything that's around them, wiring, just anything, right? It's just shit. So now it's broken, and it's in the workshop. It's been broken since November, I think. No, December. So it's been broken since December. Wait, what? Did I say December? Oh wait, yeah, I haven't been in North Carolina this November. Yeah, that's the thing. So I applied to this lottery a year ago November. Jesus Christ, these things. You can literally lose your hair out of for these old things. Like I'm stressed and shit, but I just forgot about it. It's good that I forgot about it, but yeah, I'll have to check. But yeah. Hey, it's not nice to actually see you in the UK and with boyfriend and everything. That's cool. So how did it all go? Is it all good? Is it all cool and stuff? Cause like I broke up with my girlfriend over the distance. Because of the distance, I guess. It's like, as much as I said, like, we're not gonna break up ever, especially over, like, over the air, you know? We sort of came to a natural conclusion that it's been 2 years and, like, she placed herself so much, like placed everything around me and stuff, and, like, I wanted her to be her own person and, like, all of that stuff, you know, so. It's nothing to be too sorry about, I guess. It's like, it was a very, like, sort of a two-sided effort to like make sure everything's fine and like, because it requires time, especially long distance. After 2 years of long distance, you just start to realize that, you know, I guess you just need more time to do your stuff and less, you know, because it just requires effort and energy and all of that. Yeah, exactly. And then you have to be okay with the other person sometimes not feeling fine and then not wanting to talk or something. So, and when I started doing this game, I got so busy and stuff and like just started panicking about like, oh, you forget about me and this and that, and like, I just realized that it's both, it's better for us both, I guess, in career wise. Like, she's gonna find her own path instead of trying to like adapt to me and stuff, and so I guess that's that. However, my pizza is done. Yeah, growing apart, especially when you're apart, especially when you're away, when you're away from each other and stuff. So yeah, that's the, oh man, it's okay. Well, now when you're here, you know, it's so much different. See, that's the thing. I haven't seen her for quite a while. Like when I was in the States, I haven't seen her for like 9 months or 10 months or so. Afterwards, we started like, she came here and this and that, but then this pandemic hits and then you realize how much you actually want the person to be close to you, and yeah, dude. I'll grab the pizza and just as a new tradition, every time I'm eating, I'm just watching Oblivion NPC dialogues. These are like the best things, dude. These are like the best goddamn things. Come on. Cool stuff. Bon appetit. Oh man. It is actually I refer to the Oblivion NPC dialogues, but the pizza is good, but not this pizza. I mean, this is like 70p Tesco's pizza, so you know. It's nothing too great. I have some little pizza. Like, I've tried the new variety of pizza. Oh, you're gonna get some tacos, eh? Aren't ya? Right. What are we watching? Little's pizza was actually way thinner and way more. This one's thin also, but I think Little's was like even thinner, even though it was more expensive. So I don't know. It's hard to say, I guess. They're good. This guy. Let's just start off with this guy. I watched him too many times.
Camera, say something.
Last night and night before, there was 3 women walking down the street that way. I saw them. I said, hey, you 3 women, why are y'all walking down the street that way? There's nothing down there. And they flew away. I saw them with some birds.
What the fuck, dude? These bums are high as fuck, man. Like, what the hell, dude?
What's that?
Thank you for being polite.
About what?
Oh, about anybody that says I love you after dinner and doesn't have dessert. That sounded fine, thank you.
I don't know what you mean.
Well, little girls ain't supposed to have candy.
What the
How's that
fuck
sound?
are you talking about?
I'm talking about babies.
Baby.
Yeah, babies don't usually eat candy, do they?
Babies don't eat candy.
Babies? No idea what you're talking
I'm
about.
Lori Scott. Nice to meet you.
Okay, nice to
Have a
meet
good
you.
day, thank you.
Okay.
What the hell? I mean, these things are weird, right? Like, these things. God. Oh my! Oh, this dude, Lester.
You smoke a lot?
Most of the time.
You don't smoke a lot, right?
Nah.
When you're saying
smoke
meth, I think this guy's doing some meth.
For now.
No, you never smoke, right?
No. Once in a while I done it.
You don't smoke, right?
Once in a while, I don't. Lol, what the hell?
I smoke sometimes. Sometimes I do, once in a while. I never
Lester,
smoke.
do you smoke?
Me? No, never. Once in a blue moon I do.
It's just too good, man. What the hell?
I don't know. Where you
What do you mean the voice? It's his voice. It's not like it's not dubbed. It's just they just added the music. It's just that guy's like so high. He's like,
wanna go?
To the cemetery.
it's Lester.
What are you, nuts?
I'm serious.
No, I'm not going to no cemetery. No, I ain't not doing that. I ain't stupid.
We'll get a sandwich. We'll split it. We'll eat it in the cemetery.
What are you, nuts?
Remember you and Dirty Mike?
Not even mine.
I haven't seen
Dig up a
this.
couple bodies.
What are you, crazy?
Who is this guy? Is he like a YouTuber or something? Oh, it's Beetlejuice? Wait, what? What is this guy? What are you, nuts? I'll pause the music for a little moment.
Thief!
This is just too good.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch! I'm confiscating your stolen goods. Now pay your fine, or it's off to jail. Then pay with your blood! Watch out! You elves are all the same. Pay the fine! All flesh and no fury.
What the hell, man?
You die! Pay the fine! You elves are all the same. All flesh and no fury.
Oblivion?
How dare you steal from me down? You're stay away. This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death. Die, cur! Do your worst. Stay away. You won't get away with this. Match from pay the fine. What's the matter? You're getting tired. Beat down. Let's get this matched, elf. I've fought mud crabs more.
These are like so. This is so weird. No, this particular one I haven't seen. I have seen quite a few, but like, Jesus. Oblivion playlist.
No. What have you done to her? I'll kill you.
What is happening here?
I've seen your kind before. You've got blood on your hands. Keep your blade sheathed, you murdering bastard, or I'll put you down myself. Stay safe, citizen.
I think he's in perfect Zen. You know, like the Zen Buddhism thing. Just accept it and be one with it. Just,
I hope I can help. Necromancy may be legal in Cyrodiil, but few will openly admit to practicing it now that the Mages Guild has banned it. Farewell.
May you rest in peace.
Your money or your life? You're smarter than you look.
Gives him 100.
Take it. It's worthless to me anyway.
Steals 100. The fuck.
Fall before me, Breton!
I need to play this game. Seems too much fun. Yeah, I mean, it seems too much fun.
Take that!
I'm Rena Bruyan.
We just got clapped. So the thing is, this game is cool and all. Apparently they tried to make the game work and happen as of itself, right? So there's things like NPCs having their own mind, having their own dialogues. And stuff happened where NPCs kept stealing stuff because they, you know, they were rebellious and they were stealing stuff. Because, you know, if you don't allow the NPCs to do their stuff, it's like they used to go and steal, and then they would get killed by the guards because they would refuse to pay or something. And then because these NPCs were very important for your mission because you can get your quest out of them, or you need them for your quest. Then like crap would happen because the NPC's dead because he stole something. Like, so they had to limit the AI a lot and just some weird stuff.
I'm Rena Bruyant. I love dogs. Doesn't everyone? Bye. Watch.
What was that?
I don't know you, and I don't care to know you. I don't know you, and I don't care to know you. I don't know you, and I don't care to know you.
What's this about?
I don't know you, and I don't care to know you. I don't know you, and I don't care to know you. I don't know you, and I don't care.
He just comes up to everyone.
Long live the Empire. What's going on? It's all over, lawbreaker. Your spree is at an end. I'll take any stolen goods you have. The next move is yours. Pay your fine, or I'll haul you away.
Then pay with your blood!
May you rest in peace. Lady Umbernox has hired a new captain. Lady Umbernox has hired a new captain of the guard.
Spriggans, nature's guardians, my foot. Mean things, they'll curse you, or they might call a bear to tear you apart. Spriggans, nature's guardians, my foot. Mean things, they'll curse you, or they might call a bear to tear you apart.
What do you want, you? What do you want, you rat?
I heard that thieves broke into the Arcane University, the Imperial Legion compound, and the temple all on the same night. Wait a minute, let me do that one again. I heard that thieves broke into the Arcane University, the Imperial Legion compound, and the temple all on the same night.
Blades, dark times are upon us. The Emperor and his sons were slain on our watch. The Empire is in chaos. But there is yet hope. Here is Martin Septim, true son of Uriel Septim.
Hail, Dragon Boy! Hail, Martin Septim! Hail!
Your Highness, the blades are at your command. You will be safe here until you can take up your throne.
Joffrey, all of you, I know you all expect me to be Emperor. I'll do my best. I'm not used to giving speeches, but I wanted you to know that I appreciate your welcome here. I hope I prove my...
Well then, thank you, Martin. We'd all best get back to our duties, eh, Captain?
Not much of a speech, was it? Didn't seem to bother them, though.
Looking for a room? My mother? No! What have you done to her? I'll kill you! Ah!
How goes it? I've been better. I hope things get better. Bye. Goodbye. Oh, hello. How are you today? I've been better. How about you? I've been better. What's the news from the other parts of Tamriel? Nothing I'd like to talk about. So long. Be seeing you.
Have you heard of the High Elves?
Body's still warm. Looks like there's a killer about. How are you? Okay, you. Not bad. Good to hear. Anvil is all in an uproar. First the chapel attacked. Now the prophet ranting about the end of the world. No! Sure. See you. You too.
I know you're busy, but I need a moment.
You've got a real bounce to your step. I'll bet you're quite the acrobat.
Oblivion. Some say...
I know you're busy, but I need a moment of your time.
Bye. Ah, you must be...
But I need a moment of your time.
Bye. Ah.
I know you're busy, but I need a moment of your time.
Bye. Ah.
You're my hero, mister. I want to be just like you when I grow up. My mom is probably drunk, and my dad's dead. Is that good enough for you, asshole?
I'm not supposed to talk to strangers.
What was that one? What is this game? What is that?
Hi, yes.
Hello. Isn't that abandoned?
I think there's also Skyrim, which is also the same bad law.
The place is a skumaden, pure and simple.
Goodbye. What do you want? You too.
Sure. I'm a dirty beggar. Why would you want to even speak to me?
The fairest prices in the
Never done an honest day's work in your life for all that coin you're carrying, eh, lad? Never done an honest day's work in... I'm saying you've got the coin, but you didn't earn a septim of it honestly. It's all about sizing up your mark, lad. The way they walk, what they're wearing. It's a dead giveaway.
fire, frost, or lightning, you will suffer at my hand. You cannot conceive of the power I wield. Don't you see? I am master of the arcane.
Walk away, now. I am a Tholmor Judicia on important business that you are interfering with. We are special envoys of the Aldmeri Dominion, the rightful rulers of Tamriel. If you'd like, I can show you why. If you're smart, you'll walk away. I'm going to find whoever did this.
Did he get killed by that rock that he kicked? What the hell, dude?
If you're smart,
Are you kidding me?
walk away. I'm going to find whoever did this.
Oh my god, dude, he got killed by the stupid rock. He got killed by the rock. Oh my god, what the hell is this game?
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. There's a new museum opening up in Dawnstar. The owner is asking me to hand out invitations to travelers. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
What? He got blasted into oblivion. Oh my god, what is that? Oh my god, what is these games? I mean, these are RPGs, so it makes sense. These are RPGs, so I mean, it does make sense that there's loads of stuff that happens, right? I don't know why so she's just walking past him, right? He got blasted.
The old man said to have a look at you. So, let's do this. Just have a few swings at me so I can see your form. Don't worry, I can take it.
By you smear, you won't leave here alive.
No sign of him.
What the hell? I'm a rocket man. There was a dude. It was like, alright, I'll show one more. So blind monks.
What can this peaceful monk do for you, stranger? I really shouldn't be telling you this, but I know you are trustworthy. The blind monks in the catacombs guard the stone. It's said to have magical powers. Don't tell Heridi I said anything. I could be banished for telling you.
Okay, I'll show you, but only because you are my dear friend. Follow me.
Please be discreet and don't bother the other monks. May you always wear soft silks.
Feel the wrath of my ancestors!
Watch out!
You!
Ancestor! Got my hands! Yeah!
Hey! What did you do that for?
What you're doing?
Hey!
I hope you know
What did I
what
ever
you're
do to you?
doing.
Hey! What I...
A maniac? Better them than me. Watch out!
Die, damn you!
I'm so confused. Blind monks fighting each other because they're blind. Like, what the? Who come up with this? How does have blind monks fighting with fucking or guarding something?
I'm supposed to be impressed.
This is bound to happen. They're goddamn blind, dude.
That the best you can do? I fought mud. I'm just warming up. You. Show me what you've got. Do your worst.
Dude, I got punched by one of those motherfuckers. I go out to blow my nose and I get blood running all. I don't know. Probably been sinning too much. That's the same thing. Unhealthy lifestyle.
Never blink. Never wink at injustice. Never quit trying to make this a better city for everyone. If you run into trouble, come find.
Somebody help us! How dare you steal from me! You treacherous little filcher! How dare you steal from me!
Just walks around and steals everything. What the hell? And eats it.
We're always on duty.
Oh, Mr. Schwab is back. And I'm sitting here with a nosebleed, my dude. Well, I'm happy it did work. I hope that it's gonna freaking, you know, serve you well. Yeah, but honestly, Shaolin Swap, I don't know. It's like, little mates' minds when they're gonna hear the Christmas of yours. Ah, hell yeah! And I avoided a chargeback. Aha! Hell yeah! I appreciate it, brother. Like, very, very appreciate the help and support and everything. We're chilling here. Just watching some Oblivion crap. And I went out to blow my nose and I just freaking started getting blood. So, like, don't know. I guess it's more Oblivion dialogue
I
then.
understand the Fighters Guild is hiring new members. Not bad work for some folks.
I see. Bye.
Take care. Greetings.
Sometimes I just go look at the great oak. Magnificent, don't you think?
Yeah, I see, man. Thank
I've
you.
heard others say the same.
Anyone looking for work should consider the Fighters Guild. I hear they're always looking for recruits.
I hear you.
Heard any news from the other provinces?
Nothing I'd like to talk about.
Take care.
Well met.
That's weird. Oh my fucking god! I wasn't. Oh wait, I clicked the wrong buttons. I keep clicking the wrong buttons. My apologies. That's the mod. That's the mod you want. Yeah, I'm literally like dying out right here, and I'm freaking streaming it, so you know. Top content. Who is this guy?
Will you fall down and bleed? Another day, another septum. Oh my goodness.
Wait, what the hell was that?
Are you all right? Another day, another septum by the divines. This person's dead.
Is this Skyrim? Is this Skyrim? What is this? What was that? Like, I haven't played the game, so like God knows what all that is. So he goes through the door. Was that him? Wait, was that him? Like, just literally go frame by frame. Is it him right here? So he just like got an out of body experience or something. He's like, oh. What is that? Just like killed him. Just goddamn killed him for some reason.
Are you all right? Another day, another septum by the divines. This person's dead.
Okay. That's weird. I think this is Skyrim because the graphics seem a bit. No, is this Skyrim? Like, I mean, I think. Right, so I never played it, so like.
Have you seen Armand Kristoff? Don't worry. We'll get him.
What the hell? One dude sliding down there, the other dude's like stuck here. The other dude just fell in the water. What is happening with this game? What was that? Like, what the hell?
Can I help you?
Ah, garlic bread. Ah.
We'll get him.
Yeah, what is this? Like,
Like, that's weird.
Okay, let's see if we can find a lawman who ain't got his feet up. I appreciate all the help, friend. Here, have
That's
this.
loud. What the hell? He just went backwards, like he just like got crushed by the carriage. I didn't know you had a reverse gear in like carriages like that.
I've killed far worse than you.
Take that! Stay away!
Hi there.
But go on, turn
has passed through me.
What's the matter?
Why do they stand and look at him?
Lord Dagon! The time of cleansing is almost...
Are they just fighting like that?
I do not fear death.
What is this game? I mean, what? I mean, you have bugs, but what are these things, dude? NPCs are so broken. What game is this, though? Is this Oblivion? It doesn't look like a... Oh, it is Oblivion. Maybe. Because there's this, like, this yellow guy.
Welcome to the Flowing Bow.
Welcome. Oh, the Elder Scrolls. So, like, it's just like a... It's like a series and stuff. I think I saw something with lava.
I don't think we're going to make it out of here alive.
Oh, this one's too good. That guy's just there, lol.
I sure hope you know what you're doing.
And they're slipping. The worst part is, like, they're slipping in there. Die too, lol. That's it. I'm gonna put the garlic bread in the oven. Just where it belongs. There you go. Ah, bon appetit with this thing. That's... Sounds like it's gonna be a good thing. I think I ate it just like a couple of times. Or I made it myself, as in, like, you know, put in my own oven. Was once. Yeah. Not all that often. Actually eat it. Can you fight?
Wear the shadows well, fellow thief.
Fellow thief.
Training, eh? The real question is, can you fight? You know, throw a good punch. Can you? I'd like to find out if I'm going to spend time working with you. So you up for a sparring match? I'll make it easy on you. I won't throw a single punch. I just want to see what you've got anyway. So is it a deal? Okay, if I see you reach for a weapon, I'm calling it off. And if you can actually hurt me, I'll tell you to stop. If this goes on for too long, and I get bored, I'll stop you. Now, show me what you've got.
What was that, dude? You just killed him with one punch, man. Quest completed. Yeah, wow. 24th of the first siege theory. Ah. Obvious CZ is dead. Have no chance to be taught more about hand-to-hand combat now. Yeah, because he's dead, lol. What is going on, lol?
Yes! Oh, great and mighty Grand Champion! Is there something you need? Can I carry your weapon? Shine your boots? Back rub, perhaps?
This guy looks annoying.
Gee, you sure? Okay, well, I'll be hanging around the arena grounds if you need someone to worship the ground you walk on. Bye.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. These are so weird, like... I mean, it's nice because they got all the memes and stuff, and I'm sure this is a very good game. Maybe, I mean... I haven't played it, but I'm sure it's cool, I guess.
Lords and ladies, citizens of the Empire, I give you the battle of the ages. Combatants, steel yourselves. Lower the gates.
Please, just kill me. Can't you see? It's what I want. I can't live like this, knowing I'm something filthy,
What is
something
that?
evil. Kill me. Do it. End my misery. Do again. Do it. End my misery. Ah, yes. Strike. Do again. Again. Ah, ah. Do it. Do it. And ah. Do it. Do it. Again. Do it. And ah. Do it.
Good people,
End my misery.
you have just witnessed the impossible.
Please just kill me. That's like... I know, right? Freaking fetish stuff. But it's... I mean, I guess I can relate to this guy, can I?
Do it. End my misery. Do again. Do it.
That's weird. Thing is... there's this comic thing. I mean, there's quite a few comics, right? So there's... I like poorly drawn lines. They're very, like, chill and stuff. On Insta. There was this one. Let me just pull it up. I wish this was a thing, actually. Just like when life comes, you know, they say life hits you, but this is more like when life comes around, you're like, oh, I'd like to use my card. And then even life is understanding. Get some rest, dude. Yeah. I do wish life was that sometimes. Yeah, well, need more of those cards. First of all, I need a card. I need a card from like one of those. Because I really can't. Like, you know, they say can't even. Can't game dev. I mean, but it's all good. Like, mostly the stuff's there. Just gotta. Well, actually, I'm feeling tired for some reason. Tired from sitting, I guess. That's the way. Sit around, be tired, then go to sleep, and wake up, and sit around again, and that's pretty much life. Like, honestly, I don't know how much work I've planned. I just have no idea. Because just haven't been feeling like the best for the past times, like. So I got this, right? I need it for the demo. So I want the game demo to have ways to increase IQ and ways to gain knowledge so that you could unlock new buildings and then build the buildings again. So that's like, I have things that I want to accomplish for the demo, but I'm sure that it doesn't matter whether I do it today or like week. Like it's just that it's not gonna get completed and so fast, and I'm not probably gonna achieve what I set out to achieve, and it's gonna be subpar, the demo itself, but not really, because I only need to submit it for it to get reviewed. And the actual game festival is like a month, I think it's a month from now. Means I will still have another month to like work on this all, so I just care about completing this mostly. And a university's assignment, so university's assignment is also to like show this game off. Show the game, do the game and stuff. By the way, how's your UK experience going with college and uni, whatever? Like, it's really not as tough as it would be in the States, like operating systems, lol. I mean, I'm sure it's not that bad. Oh my god, you noticed it, right? Yeah, it feels easy when you compare it to the States. Like, it's just so tough there for some reason. Really? Lol, what were the classes? What's some random stuff? Seems like my honey is back in honey form. I need a spoon. One coding assignment for database? What the hell? Yeah, do that. Garlic. Oh wait, there's no more tea in there. Sort of. What? I got some Nutella. Actually, I was thinking like, do I have any snacks? It seems like the only snack I have is a mackerel fillet, which is not really a snack, but. Final exams were canceled. Ours were like online, so they were sort of changed into assignments for some of them, but seminars for other class. No, actually no. My uni is like 4 years. I've seen how people around here can actually finish their degree in like 3 years, something like that. I think it's because I'm doing the honors project or something. Like it's a bit different here in the UK, where they can sort of do the degree in like 3 years and then you have the honors thing. 3 years. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, it is weird. Yeah, but I have heard, funny thing is, for example, in Scotland, if you're not planning to get your honors degree, which is the higher whatever, just like 4-year degree basically, you can get your CS degree in 3 years. Also, I think they study for 11 years. So their high school is like 11 years. Technically meaning that after 11 years of studying, you go into uni first year and you graduate like 2 years earlier than others. No, it's not really a master's. It's just like here they call it like the honors project. So that honors project is basically just a thing you do. I think you don't have to do it, so thus you get your degree in 3 years. But honors is just like some project that you write. I mean, technically when you do your bachelor's, you're supposed to do the research thing or whatever, the project. Like, oh wait, master's degree. Major. No, major, minor, master's. No, master's is like, I see, right. No, it's the freaking... I think it's a project. I mean, I think it's just called a project. Like when you're... So what about the States? Yeah, master's is like a year or 2 years after bachelor's. But here, see, that's the thing. If you did your honors project, or if you got an honors degree, as in called the first, the second, or 2.1, there's some sort of like, it's like freaking cum laudes and whatever, like those damn valedictorians. So basically, if you got a 2.1, I think, and either the first or a 2.1, something like that. Yeah, basically, if you get that, you can go straight into PhD. You don't need masters. You can just like go straight into research and get a PhD straight from your bachelor. So that's cool. And like, I mean that is if people are into research, I think so. Yeah, I think 2.1 The first one means like I think all of your grades have to be around like 70% or 80% or even like everything has to be just it's like up there. And I almost failed a class this year. It was actually databases, lol. It was databases. The only thing that sort of saved me was that we did a project. Like a whole semester long project. We built a huge ass website with a database and everything. So that was 40% of the grade and we got like an okay-ish mark. So like it got us up. But the goddamn exam, I was like, yo, I don't agree with this because I got a D3 or something on the exam. And to pass the exam, you need to get a D3. So I barely passed the exam. And then I go to the professor after like a month or so. So now I'm like, what is that? Like, what happened? Can I see my marks? And then, so because they're required they're required to show you your project if you ask for it. He sat down and like walked me through the grading, showed me the exam. And first like 5 questions, I nailed them. I answered them like, and then I was thinking like, this guy's full of shit. Like, what the hell? Like, and then I started seeing my answers to other questions and other questions. And then, so like, it was sort of open-ended questions, sort of, you know, like those, explain to me what the like distributed database is, or like why it's this, why is that. So like I sucked at it apparently, and I realized that after looking through the exam, and it's like, oh shit, it makes sense. And then he sort of looks at me, says like, oh, it's okay, like it's all good, you understand what went wrong. Is like, yeah. So I just left and was like, yeah, I mean, I'm a fool for not studying it because I thought this was going to be very easy. I was studying for InfoSec, which is information security, because it was like 80% exam. And I just failed to get, I mean, I didn't fail the exam, but I mean, I failed to get the full potential from the course. Because, for example, InfoSec is a very interesting field, you know, penetration testing, cryptography, everything like that. These things are cool. But when I knew that there's this 80% exam looming above, like, I just couldn't, I don't know. Just couldn't focus on the coursework. I was always like so worried about what's going to happen when the exam hits, you know? So I didn't properly get into the material and all. Yeah, and it's too much. It is a bit too much. I mean, yeah. And then operating systems, when Mr. Guoliang friggin' made the passing bar like 13% or so. I talked to people around there. Like, I worked in Tally, and I met some people who have done the course like last semester or last year or whatever, and they're like, he made our exam, no, something happened when she's like, he made our midterm easier, but then we bombed it, and then he's like, okay, so so I'll make the other exam a bit easier and like worth more than the first exam that you guys basically sucked at. And then everyone bombed that exam too. So then he's like, okay, I'll make the third midterm easier and like I'll make this worth more than the other two. And then everyone bombed that. So then he made the finals. And like, yeah, apparently that class just has some issues, but I liked it. I mean, I did enjoy it. It wasn't bad. Yeah, he's didn't want to fail us. I miss Lasher. Holy shit. Is Lasher around? Dana Lasher. He's like, I've been teaching. I got some gold from that guy. He's just too good. He's like, I've been teaching this course since 1978. He's a good guy. Yeah, he used to show some like weird stuff up there. Like, nice. And then the way he did what did he do? Oh, he got involved with something. He got involved into some scam scheme where what's the IRS? I think it's what is it? Internal revenue system something. You know, like the taxation crap, like, is it the IRS? IRS. Internal Revenue System, Federal Service. So basically, he gets some leaflet through the door. Yeah, I even have pictures of it. Oh my god, wait. I took pictures of slides. Basically, holy hell. I'll tell you the story because it's so funny. So he gets a leaflet, right? Gets a leaflet through the door. You know, one of those like register, blah, blah. So he registers. And then apparently when they were inputting the data in the system, when he registered, instead of Dana Lasher, they thought he wrote Dang Lasher. Because, I mean, they thought that they just thought that's his name, you know? And it's probably his poor handwriting or then the poor interpretation of the person who was inputting the data into the system after they got the leaflet. Because, no, it's one of those, they put it through your door, like, leave it at your house, you just, like, fill in the leaflet and send it over. And then they got involved in some... So he was talking, I think, about how data collection stuff works. And so then he was mentioning this stuff on how he started getting almost like emails or like mail addressed for Dang Lasher coming from completely different companies. Like just showing the power of, you know, one marketing leaflet. It spreads, right? So it literally just gets picked up. Yeah, exactly, Dang Lasher, lol, that's it. And so he gets involved in this stuff. Oh my god, no. I just have a profile of the average hacker. No girlfriend, computer obsessed, socially inadequate. It's still this thing. Some ARM processor, and that there was a password on campus police saying that there was a cow loose on Dan Allen Drive. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you must have seen stuff like that. He's probably done classes with this stuff. And I can't find it because I think this happened at the end of the class. Like, this happened at the end of the semester. So then he sort of showed it, and I remember taking, oh hell yeah, garlic bread. Go get 'em. That's some good stuff. Where is it? in a newsletter. Moment. Just open this up in a new tab. I think I can do that. Yeah. Where is that thing? Like, it's just gone, right? It ain't here no more. Spring term. I think I took it as a first class though, so it must be somewhere around like January, no? These are New York pictures. These are pictures from New York. It must be here. That is Sturgill. Can't find it. I think I deleted them all. Come on, did I actually? Would I actually go as far as delete Daniel Asher like that? Dude, that is a no. Doesn't make sense. There's no way I deleted Daniel Asher like that, dude. There's some whack stuff happening right here, man. Hell yeah, someone's making tacos. Oh wait, but you already got your food? Huh? It's time for you to go and do tacos. You gotta ditch everything in life when it comes to like tacos. Oh my god. Even though I haven't had like a proper taco, like I've always had like, I mean maybe these are called tacos, but like maybe it's more of a UK variant of a taco. Well, what you mean not the garlic bread? Oh, also, there's this thing. The most dangerous in software development is weird output. Weird output can be caused by a disturbance in the force, bug in the operating system, hardware failure, or lasher to annoy me. What, like... These are like... Right. Wait, let me just like quickly show you another thing then. Yeah, that's... I mean, I was thinking like, where the hell is this thing? Like, I don't I don't think I just deleted Lasher from my life. Like I couldn't delete Lasher from my life. He's too good. Like look at this. It's like says how far an Olympian jumps and how far Lasher in gym class jumps. I love that guy so much. Like I miss some of the stuff he used to show us, lol. Like what the hell? I miss everything about there actually. But anyway, do you remember the time when friggin' snow came out of nowhere? Like and it just dropped? Yeah. Anyway, really appreciate you stopping by. It was a goddamn fun experience. To freaking reminisce about Lasher. That's the bond. That's the bond, Mr. Lasher. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Anytime, you know. I'll probably head off too. Stream's been long for today, but see ya. Have good tacos. Bon appetit. See ya for staying. Alright, cool. Let's think about game design again. Ugh. That's my brain right now. So I just need to implement a few things. Like I need to implement just a few things. Like how do I get the IQ? How do I get the population to go on? And how do I get knowledge? Because knowledge is gonna be the currency, sort of. So, you know, how long have I been streaming today? 5 hours. Okay. That's not too bad. I thought it was gonna be worse. Like I sometimes sit down for like 8 hours without results properly. So it's like, yeah. It's cool and all, but I'm getting tired. And at the same time, I wish I could just like, you know, go to sleep a bit. At least for a short moment. Go to sleep for a little bit. But then, you know, when you actually go to sleep now and wake up at night or wake up later, that means you can't really go to sleep properly after you've slept. So like, doesn't make sense. It's still in Frankfurt, Germany. Oh, at least that's what it says, right? Shipping. Departure scan from Frankfurt, Germany. I'm waiting for a XLR USB interface, and they say they're gonna deliver it tomorrow. But if it's still somewhere in transit, well, it depends on where it's going, right? So if it left Frankfurt. So if it left Frankfurt, which is here. Yeah, it's not too far from the UK then. Like it's just all through France or something. And I think it'll make it. It'll make it. A game about an evolving population. First, to increase their collective feature. Tech tree. Features, tech tree. Skills that are learnable. Skills that are learnable. Buildings that are buildable, I think. Okay. Buildable buildings, learnable skills, and unlockable tech. That is pretty much how the game is supposed to be summed up. Features, so these are the features, right? Squirrels IQ will make her capable of learning certain skills, I think. That will require like a something like that. At least capable of learning certain skills. Good. Influence the collective item. It can also make her faster at timed tasks. So like if you know, like efficiency, something like that. Oh geez, dude. I think I'd really need to take a nap. Like a little short nap and then just like reboot myself. You know? Because otherwise starting to feel very not productive. Like, you know, just hit a little power nap. Basically. But yeah, so Squirrels IQ influence. Okay. Makes capable of learning certain skills, makes faster at timed tasks. That could be implemented. Then how do you get that? So you gain how do you gain? Right. Squirrels IQ. So Squirrel gains IQ by what do we do? Well, first one is huge. Learning new skills. Learning of new skills. Learning of new skills is the one for gaining IQ. Proper. So we got IQ. If we learned, for example, the repairing skill. Like you got the repairing skill, you learned it. You get some IQ increase. Another increase could be just, I mean, I did write it down somewhere, just for existing. Like if she exists for quite a while. Maybe just for existing. Over time. If all is well. If all is well. Meaning that the IQ can drop if Squirrel is eating, for example, food from a lower tier, lower civilization tier resource, or like a raw resource instead of a cooked resource. So, what if I just nap like that? Just like fell into a nap. You know, one of those sleeping streams? I need a pillow, yeah, like just grabbing a pillow from the bed and just like sleeping on the chair or like sleeping on the table. I don't know about power naps. Like, are you supposed to like sleep on the table somehow? I've heard people do that. I've heard people get successful by it, like just like put their head down like that and try napping. So if we hop on the laptop, hmm. 10 to 20 minutes. How are you, like, the thing is, I never sort of understood what naps mean. Like, nap. Does that mean you're supposed to be sleeping? So you have to like fall asleep and then wake up after 20 minutes? Because what if you just lay in bed and you're not falling asleep? So like, oh hell yeah. Just hit me with a pop-up. Quick nap, or maybe just laying in bed for like 20 minutes. Oh yeah. I don't know. Maybe I need to open the window, let some fresh air in. Probably it's even cold outside. It is possible that it's cold. There's another thing then. Yeah, like literally after 25 minutes. Are you sure you're gonna be waking up? Like, you know. Are you actually sure you're gonna be able to wake up? Like, you may as well just sleep the whole cycle then. I think it's like 90 minutes of the cycle. Currently 9 degrees outside. Oh. It's gonna be 20 next week. There's gonna be only 1 outside at night tonight. Wow. Yeah, because I think I'd need some fresh air, some something to change it up, to spice it up. Probably even like leave the computer. What can I do? That's the thing. That's the worst part. Like, go outside. Like, I don't have energy, but yeah, probably just leave the computer alone, or maybe even nap a bit. Grab this book. Go to the kitchen. We got a couch in there, lol. Like a very small corner. Got a sofa, a little coffee table. Like where it has more lights. Because now I literally have, starting right to left, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7th is the smart meter, smart electricity meter. 7 screens blasting their light at me. And I still don't have enough energy, you know? That probably means that I need like some real light, because this light doesn't work. Yeah, but I think that's the right way to do it, you know? Just, was it the words of Albert Einstein, something like that? It's only a fool, or no, a crazy does the same thing, expects different results. It's like if I sit here and try to power through it, I don't think I'm gonna be able to. Like, I feel like I've given away enough of my energy by doing what I was doing, and need to recharge a bit. And come back here tomorrow. Tomorrow? It's gonna be a deadline tomorrow. I mean, I'm probably gonna start in the morning again. I want to hit my deadline with the build so that I could already start putting it up on Steam around the deadline, because Steam demo policy, some different thing. Like, it's not enough to just have a game up there. You like actually have to somehow create a new depot ID and like almost a new branch for the demo, and then put the demo up there. So. And maybe, just maybe, I don't think I'll have it by then yet, but I will have the Scarlet for better audio. As much as in the last few days I was able to see, like, it doesn't sound too bad, or at least it doesn't sound as bad as it used to. Thank God. So I was able to deal with the quality of this microphone, but then I purchased a new one. So like, got some cash from the Student Blogger Society thing for blogging, or more like vlogging, making videos. And then I was like, oh, I'll spend it on a microphone. So instead of having this one, and it's powered by a 9-volt battery. There's a 9-volt battery inside there, and I have like a box of 9 volts. It just doesn't make sense to use it as a streaming microphone. As much as it probably doesn't sound all that bad, because the thing is, it shouldn't sound all too bad. However, I can take all the effects off. I could take all of the effects off to like demonstrate what the microphone used to. I mean, it's sort of, I sort of added some noise suppression then too, you know, so there used to be some small amount of noise suppression on the microphone. But yeah. Limiter, compressor. I'll take the EQ off. I'll take the compressor off. The limiter off. But the gate is still engaged, so gate is still fine. But now there's no gate. And now there's like noise and hiss, I guess, and all the unfun stuff. Once gate is on, it seems like to just cut the voice. Cut the voice. Cut the noise levels after it. It sounds a bit better. Everything's nicer, tuned in, and work better. Basically. But there's a new microphone ready to go up on here. And I'm very looking forward to that. Having an ability to mess around with it, but yeah. I'm looking at the poster that I hung up on the wall myself saying demo needs to be ready in 2 days. Well, I need to change that label. Gotta say demo needs to be ready in 1 day, but gotta come back to it tomorrow. From the deepest bottoms of the bottom of my heart, appreciate everyone who stayed on any whatever platform, whoever, you know, anyone ever cares anymore, but appreciate it a lot. Thank you for this afternoon, this morning, this everything. It was just like freaking good shit, man. Chatting, chilling, having fun, making friends, whatever. I'm so tired, I need to go to sleep. And I wish the best of luck upon y'all. You know, all of the usual. Good luck, have fun. And Tai Chin and everything. And thank you. Thank you, Orphus. Very appreciate that. Stay. Good luck with the rest of your day and everything. And have a productive whatever, you know, whatever you tackle. See y'all!